The campus of Merrimack College, North Andover, Massachusetts. This is the USPHL Premier Playoffs on Black Bear TV on this Friday, March 6th, 2026. First round New England Division. The Islanders Hockey Club hosting the Springfield Picks on Black Bear TV. Best of 3 series. Islanders Hockey Club leading 1 game to none, in position to potentially sweep the Springfield Picks today. Good morning, soon become afternoon, everybody. My name is Jim McCabe on the play-by-play for this doubleheader of Islanders Hockey Club playoff games today. The Islanders Elite are going to face off at 5 o'clock here at Glut Arena on the campus of Merrimack College, taking on the Montreal Knights in this series opener in that best of 3. The top-seeded Northern Cyclones have the bye. The other series, let's check them. Game 1, South Shore Kings beat Worcester Railers 5-3, while the Boston Rangers upset the Utica Comets on the road 5-1. And so then we check on the Game 2s, and we see that the South Shore Kings beat the Worcester Railers 6-0 in Game 2, and the Boston Rangers swept the Utica Comets as well by a final score of 3-2. And so, advancing to the next round, the South Shore Kings and the Boston Rangers, both teams that the Islanders Hockey Club beat in last year's playoffs before the Picks eliminated them in round 3. And so, if the Islanders Hockey Club are able to win this series versus Springfield, your second round shapes up as, tentatively speaking, Northern Cyclones hosting Boston Rangers and Islanders Hockey Club hosting South Shore Kings. Wow, that's a lot to think about. The possibilities and scenarios that are established by the teams that have already advanced. But the Islanders Hockey Club do have to take care of the Springfield Picks in Game 2, just like they did in Game 1. They certainly took care of their opponents in yesterday's affair in the series opener with goals from Edis Fermanis, Ethan Frodkin, Jamison Yakmak, Sullivan Hauser, and an empty net goal for Tyler Brandel, while the Springfield Picks goal came from Gibson Baker. 5 unanswered goals for the Islanders Hockey Club on 41 shots versus 1 goal, 22 shots for the Springfield Picks. And the Islanders Hockey Club got the goaltending they needed from Andrew Craig, while the Springfield Picks making the saves by the dozens was Walter Jimenez, but ultimately was not enough. As they say, the boys are back in town. I thought we'd get this game started before noon, but it looks like we'll start right at noon as scheduled. And so let's give you the starting lines for today's game. We got a new player to tell you about versus yesterday. Line 1 is Jamison Yakmak, Nicholas Posthumus, and Sullivan Hauser. Line 2 is Edis Fermanis, Nathan DeRosier, and Sebastian Kaminsky. Line 3 is Bo Dalabou and Rhett McAuliffe and Anthony Rocco Crescenzo. Line 4 is Nick Muse, Ethan Frodkin, Elliot Ralston. For my money, the best line of the game yesterday for the IHC. And Damian Costadina is the extra. And the defensive pairings are Gerald Holleran and Joey Spivak, Michael Ross and Bill Dapkus, Tyler Brandel and Gavin O'Keefe, and the extra is Igor Rybelchenko. The 2 goaltenders for the Islanders today are Andrew Craig and Jacob Fish. And the Springfield Picks have Adam Wismuller, Caden Turgeon, Aiden Pisano, Caden and Aiden on line 1, And actually, it's Adam, Caden, and Aiden. I like the three there. Kelly McMahon, Joseph Rosselli, Cole Davis, line 2. River Sharada, Connor Kelly, James Green on 3. Ryan Nekovic, Jordan Janeway, the former New Jersey Renegades premier. And Corbin Vercoder is your forward lines for Springfield. Owen Schultz and Samuel Zeman is D1. James Delaney and Robert Hogue is D2. Logan Carpenter and Daniel Mortis is D3. And Anthony Wheeler is the 7th defenseman for Springfield. And because the picks give me a line chart with circles on the starters, I can tell you that Springfield's starting goaltender today is going to be number 31, Danny Angelina. The boys are indeed back in town and on the ice now. And we're going to start this game right at noon. And it's once again time to pump it up. The official song to get you through the playoff anxiety. And the Islanders Hockey Club, they don't look anxious. Jameson Yakmak is out there, a smile on his face. He looks relaxed. The team looks ready to go. The Springfield Picks on their side, they look like their normal, resilient bunch. And you know that they're going to give the Islanders just as much, if not more, than they gave yesterday, because that's the way of the Springfield Picks. They're a never-give-up kind of team. And you heard about how last year's playoff series went Game 2. They came back in a major way en route to their sweep. The Islanders needed to come back yesterday. The Springfield Picks had the 1-0 lead last for longer than the IHC may have been comfortable with. The goaltender starting for the IHC. The right-handed goal stick holding, left-handed glove. Number 30, Andrew Craig. Back in net. And we're underway. We got two Rosses out there today. We got Mr. Ross, R-O-S-S, the referee. And we got Michael Ross, the Islanders Hockey Club defenseman from Boca Raton, Florida. Brother of Dave Ross. The two ROS Rosses play for the Islanders Hockey Club. And we thank you again for being the latest family to grace the IHC. Bill Dapkus taken down behind. Is this a penalty on River Sharada? Looking for Mr. Ross, the referee. And the arm is indeed up from him. So 30 seconds deep. The Islanders are currently skating on a delayed penalty, and they've gotten Craig to the bench. Now Springfield touches it. And it's going to be a stoppage. 19:21 remaining, first period. Early power play for the IHC. River Sharada, who's played a lot of games in a Springfield Picks uniform in a place he doesn't exactly want to be right now. And perhaps that's not a penalty that Springfield Picks really want to take in the offensive zone. Avoidable. The Islanders are trying to make him pay. Dapkus for Fromanis. One-time blast. That's in the glove of Danny Angelina. Himself, left-handed holding. Catching glove with the right-handed holding goal stick. The face-off to the left, his perspective. Rosier was in for that draw. Springfield was able to make it move, but the Islanders keep it in. Dapkus on the near side. Rosier. A bump with Schultz. And Big Owen Schultz, 6'4", 190, making his opponent go down. But the Islanders are able to get back to this. Rosier trying to lay it on for Dalabu, and it goes on further far side and out to neutral. Dapkus, Fromanis on the back line. And it's Fromanis into the offensive zone. Left side, approach to the net, to the front, stuff time, jam, save, and saves. Dalibou, and Dalibou's pushing a little bit more, and then there was something further behind the play between DeRosier and Wismuller. And Wismuller and DeRosier will find each other again in neutral and finally go their separate ways to the benches. Already a start to this one, 125 in. Once again, folks, if it sounds like I'm speaking louder than normal, that's because my headset does not have audio. I assured cameraman producer Jim Moscow it's not a problem. I've done so many different versions of this, guys. Holding the stick mics, not having a headset on at all. Almost 15 years of broadcasting hockey. Left point shot. Save is made by Angelina on Ross. So I can't hear myself. So, I don't know. I feel like I have to speak louder a little bit so I can hear myself. But it's playoff time, so everything's loud anyway. Yak-Mack stuff and shots and a save, and then Hauser, a possible chance. It didn't go. The Islanders are putting shots on goal in tight proximity. Ross shot missing the Springfield net. A lot of traffic. Never a bad idea to shoot in traffic like that, hoping to catch the goalie off guard. Holleran shot, and that one does not catch Angelina off guard. He makes that upper torso save. And out to neutral. Holleran back in. Drops it quiet for Hauser near point. Hauser through the right circle pass. Posthumous dashes it backhand a little bit wide, but it counts as a pass to Ross. But there's a Springfield pick there with him. Trying to make it leave. Holleran keeps it near point. Shot that is blocked and tight by Davis. And he tries to make it leave, but Holleran says no. He shoots from the point. Save is made by Angelina. Oh, and Dalibou with contact on the far side versus Springfield's defenseman Mortis. And now it's into the Islanders' zone. I realized I just was talking and I was wiping. It sounded muffled for a second. Doesn't matter. Springfield into the offensive zone. Nothing matters during the playoff time except the playoffs. Round it goes. Far side, McAuliffe moved along. Springfield keeps it. We're back to even strength. We're 3+ minutes into the first period. Game 2, 0-0. Wheeler shot from the near point was knocked down, and Wheeler rushes to keep it in. O'Keefe moves it around to the near side, and Crescenzo and Dalibou tried to coordinate out. Janeway on the turnover. The Springfield picks keep it in. Centered. Wheeler tried to keep it going, but here's Dalibou going the other way with Crescenzo. Dalibou, left circle, shot, save is made by Angelina, and no rebound available. 16:28 left in the first period. The Islanders Hockey Club 0-for-1 on the power play. They got on the power play scoring yesterday. Talked about it yesterday. It felt like the Islanders got more calls than the Picks did, and the Islanders center this now for Muse, and his save. His shot is saved. The give from Frodkin. And it's, it's not not everything's a conspiracy. It just is how yesterday's game was, but it's just something to note. The Springfield Picks, I think, felt it to be a little bit unfair of how the officiating went against them yesterday. Randall, that was him with a severe angle shot save, was made. Randall new into the USPHL Premier Islanders lineup, and he's making the impact. To the front, and O'Keefe pushed it on out, and puck is into Springfield zone, picked up deep by Carpenter, and played out to neutral. And Brandel is there, and into the offensive zone is Brandel. His shot is blocked by the pick defender and went wide accordingly. O'Keefe, a soft one for Ralston, and Sherrata ran by. Ralston almost able to get through it. Oh, there's a huge hit on Sherrata, thrown by O'Keefe. And an icing happens at the same time. And Gavin O'Keefe with the Thunder. Two guys coming together that have logged a lot of USPHL games. Rosier tying up his man on the draw. It's down there. It's Ross rescuing it. And the Islanders pass it to the right point man. Dapkus from Monas. Going down low. DeRosier and Kaminsky onto this. Kaminsky to left point man. Ross shot save. It's made Angelina. And Kaminsky back onto it near half wall with DeRosier. A couple of no nameplate guys. 82 and 58. DeRosier and Kaminsky respectively. And the Islanders reset from Shaw in their own zone. Kaminsky near side shot. Angelina save. It's the rebound from passing from DeRosier, but it's a turnover, and Springfield puts it in deep the other way. Craig watches and goes to the crease and lets the skaters do their thing. Ross for Kaminsky. Kaminsky, red line, blue. Into the offensive zone near side. We'll just offer it a little deeper and end up a long shift for him and DeRosier. DeRosier locked up on the end boards, and Springfield's able to get going the other way. Wismuller dumps at the offensive blue, heading off for the change. Change time now for IHC. Spivak and Posthumus. And Springfield reversing it by Mortis. Holleran goes for it. We're 6+ minutes into the first period. Gerald Holleran passing to Jamison Yakmak. Yakmak left to right for Posthumus. Nicholas Posthumus below the goal line. Hit far corner garage by Zeman. Springfield goes the other way. Oh, McMahon got the thunder from Hauser. And the Islanders have thrown a couple big hits here in the first period. Near side shot cut down by the IHC. Yakmak. Now the Islanders look to start asserting themselves even more. Yakmak, left side, gets around his man. Jamison Yakmak to the front. Shot. Couldn't see who shot that or what. Yakmak came around for the second try, and that looked threatening. The Islanders keep going with this top line. Pass to the right point man, O'Keefe. Gavin O'Keefe. Shot cut down by Posthumus, and looking for that deflection that goes, the shot did not. They put to now the left point man, Holleran, who's moving and shooting. Save is made, Angelina. Posthumus quickly dashes it for Hauser. Hauser goes behind. Sullivan Hauser to the left circle. Shot save, Angelina. And the whistle. 12:46 to go in the first period. And right there was easily the most impressive shift in this first period. The Islanders Hockey Club all of a sudden turned it on and looked alive. Those couple big hits that we just saw from O'Keefe and who was the second one? It's Hauser. The big boy hits, and it seemed like the Islanders got jazzed up from that. And here is O'Keefe putting it out of his zone. I also apologize, folks. I can't hear myself too well, but I know that I'm recovering, and I can hear the scratchiness, but it's better than coughing. It's better than sniffling. One day gets better than the next. I'll tell you what, folks. During the pandemic, I got more sick than I've ever gotten in my life. I never actually officially tested positive for it, but here's the Islanders Hockey Club setting up for something great. I may not have ever tested positive, but I definitely was more sick during the heyday of COVID than any other point in my life. And since then, I've had a good run. Nothing too extended. Even with the child. the child. Everybody's doing great. Kiddo was about the happiest I've ever seen her being dropped off at daycare today. So she's doing great personally. It's playoff season. She knows there's a certain energy around the house when it's playoff time. Most magical time of the year. Frodkin in on that face-off. Islanders Hockey Club spent a lot more ozone time than Springfield Picks would prefer. Dapkus for Costadina. Costadina in offensive ice. Shot just inside the blue line. Angelina made contact with it. Going around, far side, Springfield Picks make it exit. Dapkus goes into his own zone and backlines it. And this is now for Frocken moving forward. Frocken up the middle. Frocken to the right circle. Drops to Costadina. One-time save. Oh, Muse was locked up from getting that rebound in the slot. And Springfield Picks survived that one in a big way. Frocken sends it to the back line. Here is Mr. Dapkus reaching the red line. Dumping. Islanders, change time. Muse in front. No for Costadina because of the steal from Springfield's number 24, James Delaney, defenseman. Green and Sherrata into the offensive zone, but not with clean possession. The Islanders break it up back out to neutral. Sent into the Springfield zone where the Picks turn it over. Freemanis for Spivak. Sends it around. Rosier protects as the puck was coming to the end. Boards. And now has been cycled to him in the near corner to the near point. Spivak. Shot deflected. It goes to DeRosier in the slot. Shot blocked. Rosier sticks with it far side. And he'll just pass it all the way across the O-zone. Spivak to the middle. Freemanis. The Islanders trying to use the middle of that O-zone. Holler and left point shot. Save Angelina. Freemanis wants that rebound. But Springfield Seaman got it. And that was a couple of big players coming together there. And now Springfield gets this puck out of their zone. Seaman gets hit by Freemanis. And yes, the two perhaps biggest players in this game just came together. Freemanis made him feel it. Kaminsky from Posthumus. No, can't get the shot off. My goodness. That is Freemanis. 6'2", 200 pounds versus Sam Seaman, 6'3", 200. You don't want to feel what Seaman just felt. O'Keefe into the offensive zone. Islanders Hockey Club, 3 huge hits in this first period. Count them. That's what we're up to. Springfield got it out to neutral. Yaknak settled down, playing on the back line. McMahon sent it into the Islanders zone. Under 9 minutes to play now in the first period. Springfield trying to respond. Wheeler threw the hit and gets eventually his pound of flesh on Posthumus. Took a while there, but Springfield feels like they've got to respond physically, and they've just tried to initiate that response. Hogue gets it out to neutral. Davis let it go on further. Dapkus from his own blue line sent it on. Back line by Springfield, and still is a 0-0 game. Game 2, New England Division first round playoffs, USPHL Premier. Islanders Hockey Club leading this best of 3 series, 1-0. Game 3, if necessary, is Sunday here at Gallant Arena. Dapkus in the neutral. Sunday will be an if necessary day for 2 series for the Islanders. Both Premier and Elites would, in theory, wrap up. In the offensive zone is McAuliffe. Passing Dapkus. William Dapkus shot, and I think that was going wide, and then Angelina tipped it along further with the glove outstretched. Islanders get back to this McAuliffe shot, and that's square on for the safe. Left circle shot, and that's saved from Angelina. Springfield trying to make it leave, but Islanders pressured the turnover, and the shot was taken from a distance by Bo Dalabu, and the save made by Danny Angelina. We got 7:34 to go in the first period. Face-offs to the right, Angelina's perspective. Frocken versus Roselli, won the draw Frocken. And down low goes, and to the near side. Islanders offensive zone to our right. Ralston above the circle shot. Save is made Angelina. Rebound to Ross. Ross draws in Carpenter, checking near the garage. Squirts free. Costadina wants it. Springfield trying to make it leave. Goes to Ralston. To Costadina, and now Frocken all passing on the far side. Frocken gets away. Passes. Oh, Ralston's one-timer missed, and that was a hurried chance. And you like what the Islanders did there, but the shot missed. And now wheeling and furthering back into his own zone is Dapkus. Good skate work from Bill Dapkus. And further on, Bill Dapkus says, River Sherrata, you should just go back to the bench. That's what Sherrata does. Patient breakout from the IHC. They don't bite, and they're now in offensive ice. Costadina, shot, near wing. It caroms to DeRosier, and Ross sends it along. Oh, the big thunder applied to him by Springfield's Green. They get the shot on goal. The IC do. Saves made Angelina, looking for that loose puck. And Zeman finally comes away with it. Zeman lays it out to neutral. Ross got the touch. Schultz dumps in from Honest, finishing the check on him in front of the IC bench. We are now down to 6 minutes, first period. Here comes a 2-on-1 IHC. Kaminsky, shot, score! The pass from Kaminsky. And his friend, who gets the goal to give the Islanders the 1-0 lead. Biggie Ennis from Honest. 1-0 IHC 5:55 left in the first period. Nothing Islanders Hockey Club with the lead. Ennis from Honest, his second goal of the series. 2-on-1 the Islanders get. And Sebastian Kaminsky to Ennis from Honest, the right winger to the left winger on line 2. And they make it happen. Head coach Ben Murphy with the hand clap. That's the start his team wants. And it's the start his team has gotten here in Game 2. Wheeler makes it leave. Hauser dumping in for the IC. Angelina with the goal stick play to the near side. Posthumous the pass. Springfield takes care of this. Davis dumps in. Davis to the front. Hoping for that to go. Didn't for Connor Kelly. A little line mix out there for Springfield. Islanders going the other way. Yaknak, McMahon and Hauser came together as it was offered from the near the far wing. It's now at the neutral. Brandel back in. Tyler Brandel to the left circle. Puts elevation on that shot and misses the Springfield net. Kept alive near point. Rosier. Springfield is able to get this now for a good out of 3-on-2 as they enter the offensive zone, but they settle for the dump in. Yep, then I think Springfield bench called that one out right away. Springfield, they could have walked in with a 3-on-2 that looked pretty crisp and clear, but they dumped in and they got nothing out of that. One nothing Islanders Hockey Club leads. We're getting down to 4 minutes left in the first period. Rybalchenko in neutral for Kaminsky. Into the offensive zone is Kaminsky. Down low, gets the hit applied by Logan Carpenter. Springfield makes it leave. Brandel offers it back where it came from. Janeway has Islanders on him, able to skate away and gotten rid of, and the Islanders repossess. Brandel offers it for neutral. Carpenter pushes it on. Springfield player insisting that he wants it in offensive ice, and Islanders Hockey Club made it very difficult for Janeway. Now in the follow-up efforts, it's Sherrata. Shot from the near wall, went off the outside of the net. Kept alive by Springfield. Now Rybalchenko. For Kaminsky. And for Framanis now. Framanis. Look at the twirl move. Ennis Framanis says, I have a structured settlement and I need cash right now. Oh, what a golazo for Framanis. And it's 2-0 IHC in Game 2. 2:04 left in the first period. It's the Edis Framadas show. Mike Ross, Bill Dapkus. In neutral, Dalabu felt it from Zeman. Two and a half to go in period number one. Turgeon a long distance shot. And the clock stops exactly at 2:30 as save made by Andrew Craig. So in this series now, it's 7 unanswered goals for the Islanders Hockey Club after the Springfield Picks take 1-0 lead in Game 1. The Islanders ran up 5 goals to win Game 1 5-1, and now they lead Game 2 2-0. Springfield able to keep it in the zone. Mortis now has it in the zone end. Wismoller had to get rid of it. Springfield resets. Offer it into the Islanders zone where the Islanders control. Edis Framadas with a great individual effort to double the Islanders' lead. Both goals from him. Islanders give one up that looks like it could have been avoided, but this is going to be the Springfield Picks. Not really presenting that much on the response. Wismoller offered it to no Springfield connection. Crescenzo's shot. Save. And Frotkin turns around and fires. And that one didn't go. The Islanders get one on further. That was a toe stop from Angelina. No icing on the Springfield Picks. And our first period clocks down to 1:10. Game 2 going the way of the Islanders Hockey Club in a sweeping position as we're now down to 1 minute in the first. Islanders Hockey Club pass one up for Muse. It's a 2-on-1. Muse over one-time speed back. Angelina, the save. .7 seconds left in the first period. Islanders keeping the ozone, but Springfield now emerges. And it's Janeway for Vercoder, and his near side shot is a save for Craig. 36.3 left in the first. Springfield gets to this, and shot in sight, and Craig makes the save on Vercoder. Islanders make it leave with 20 seconds left first period. Carpenter to neutral. Rybalchenko got bumped as it went to him, and gotten rid of, and Picks faced the forechecking pressure. O'Keefe to the front, Posthumous, save, Angelina, jamming away, score! It's O'Keefe, as the Islanders couldn't be stopped in front, and who knows how many saves Angelina may have made there down in the forest. But the Islanders relentless, and the puck stayed alive, and O'Keefe found the ability to score. Somewhere on the stick side. And with 2.2 seconds left in the first period of Game 2, Islanders Hockey Club lead 3-0. extended conversation at the Springfield bench. But the goal counts, and the first period is over, and the Islanders Hockey Club dominate the Springfield Picks through 20. In Game 2, a 3-0 lead for the home team. We'll take a break. First and second period intermission upon us. We'll have the second period for you on Black Bear TV.
Unfortunately, the only way I can shut it off is to turn the volume off.
The what?
Either turn the volume off or I have to click one of the switches. You know what I mean? That's the only way I can turn it off.
What, you mean for the intermission?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't care.
I mean, as long as you know it's off.
Yeah.
How do you think? Black? No. Medium regular. Hey, listen, if you remember, Rock wants to go for Lindsay's home sick, and she's watching the game.
Okay.
I want to say, Lindsay, I hope you're feeling better.
Okay. Got it.
We're all concerned here.
He's a character. He's a real character, I'll tell you, that guy. The whole family. What a trip. Wow.
What's his last name?
Which one? Crescenzo. Yeah. He's Chuck.
That's Chuck.
He's Chuck.
That's the only thing. That's funny, he puts my time.
Very generous. I said very generous guy.
Yeah, I know. He's been like that ever since he's been coming here. Meanwhile,
I tell you, man, if I was a kid out there, that would just make me so happy to have my family here like that every time. I would love it. I mean, maybe some players in this universe might feel like a little embarrassed, but almost every player I've ever met, I think, would take that all day.
well, they're usually paying for all of the stuff that you do.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Uniform.
Yep.
Ice time. Just like one guy that comes down from Montreal. Whenever they play the Montreal team, Knights. Guys from from Egypt. He lives in Montreal. He also has Philadelphia citizenship.
Oh, really?
Fucking crazy.
Oh, I gotta have a conversation with them. I didn't know that.
Well, personally, we only had like 2 or 3 games with him so far. But yeah, he told me, he says, he drives down to Montreal, over there, screams the head off.
Oh, you see, I probably know who you mean that, 'cause I've heard it.
Screams like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, they'll be here tonight.
Yeah, that's right.
So Montreal's like a 6-hour drive from here, probably.
I don't know. I'd probably say about 5. I mean, just straight up 8 or 9.
Yeah, I didn't realize that Montreal. Yeah, good. But I've been down to New York City, and I didn't realize that New York City and Montreal is like a straight shot up.
Yeah, what is it, 93?
89 all the way up. Yeah.
There was another road too. I forget another road.
89, really? 87?
So it goes into that one right back.
Yeah. Oh, it goes right to highway runs right into Yankee Stadium. I walked up there this summer. Checking the whole thing out.
Oh,
87.
90,
Sorry.
right?
87. 87. 91. 87 goes right up to Montreal, whatever. Just after it's the interstate.
It goes along the river.
Yep. The Hudson River goes like all the way up.
Yeah.
All the way up upstate New York.
Right through Champlain, right? I'll tell you, that's a nice ride, that 89. The it's a nice ride. You just gotta watch out for the speed. The cops are up and down there like crazy.
Really?
A lot of roads that are on 89 is a lot of hills. And if you don't watch the speed coming down, you'll wait.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you guys, I've heard so many stories about drivers on 91 New Hampshire who are going, 150 miles an hour and stuff like that. Some are, picked up over 100 mile an hour speed. These troopers are just sitting there and just see them go by. They're like, that's a felony.
I see what the fines are. I remember, like this year on Labor Day, they'll put out a post on the local channel. They'll tell you how many cars they bag for the whole weekend.
Yeah.
And anybody doing over 85 to 90 miles an hour, it's like automatically $150.
Yeah, it's like it gets added on per mile.
Yeah. And it goes crazy.
Ever since this new car now, especially, is the first one I've had that actually on the cruise control locks in the speed number. Like if I want to go 80 miles per hour, I can make it happen. So ever since cruise control, I try, when I worked in news in downstate Illinois, I'd be in the court and I'd hear about these speeding cases come in where the interstate there's 65 and people can go 68 or 69. They pull them over. They'd be pulling them over not because of speeding. They'd be pulling them over because they could pull them over for speeding, but they wanted to get drugs. They had drugs or something like that. So I don't know. That was like an eye opener to me. Like, okay, 65 means I put it at 65, man. I will go right at 65. But I mean, that car's got 211,000 miles on it, so I try not to speed too much anyway. It's because it's not good for it. It's got the oil change yesterday. 215,000 the next one.
You're on 215,000?
It was my parents' car. They gave it to me last summer. My last one had the transmission issue. So when they gave it to me, it was just under 200, and I have it up to 211 now. The first vehicle I had.
What'd you say it was? A Toyota?
It's a Ford. It's a Ford Edge.
Ford Edge?
It's an SUV.
That's a good size.
My first one was a Dodge Dakota, and I had that one up to 275. They're not coming back from that. This series
I don't want to come back Sunday at all.
Yeah, this series is over.
And I'll tell you, so to Montreal for me.
I'm sure.
I don't know how much you ever got to watch the Bruins play the Canadians. They always got out there. They skate rings around the Bruins. And all the Bruins could do get Montreal in the corner and try to get the puck away. Once they got an open ice, they just tried. Bruins couldn't skate with it.
But I've looked into the history, and I am fascinated by that rivalry. I think it's amazing that the Bruins are a 100-year-old team, and when they came into the league, the Canadians were already established well before they were one of the first Stanley Cup winning teams. They've been around forever and ever. And it's weird to think that the Bruins were like the new kids on the block for them. And that rivalry has gone on forever.
Well, they were one of the original six, weren't they?
Both of them were. Both of them were, but the Canadians played before the NHL. Yeah. Save it for the third. Let's see how the second goes.
I'll be the man for you.
Yeah. Hold for me. We'll give him, not eating it, we'll give him good luck.
We'll take this off your taxes.
Too late, everything.
getting screwed or what? Without taxes, man, our taxes go up like crazy.
I don't know what our taxes are. Oh, what do we got? Oh, nice. Sorry,
You know, you got no finger for the referee? How about punch him out, Bronco?
we're all smiles up here. The Rocco Crescenzo fan club that has been here with us all season has brought up signs. One of them looks. One of them. Good, we could do that. Yeah. Do that. See what the signs look like. I'll back out of the way if you want to do that. And maybe whether, I don't know, everybody eat their Dunkin'. But, let me just look at this text. Looks like it's good, excellent, great. Sorry, just doing some things here. We're starting the second period in this USPHL Premier Playoff game on Black Bear TV. This is the New England Division first round, best of 3 series. The second seeded Islanders Hockey Club hosting the bottom seeded Springfield Picks. And it is 3-0 Islanders in game 2, leading by a 1-0 series score. And here in game 2, the 3 goals from Edis Fermanis twice and Gavin O'Keefe. 2 for Fermanis, 1 for O'Keefe to make it 3-0 heading into the second period. So I know it's tempting. It's very tempting to want to start looking forward to the second round, but we're going to see how this second period goes before we even begin to entertain. And you may be saying to yourself, well, Jim, aren't you currently entertaining? What a great question.
You may not have home ice.
Third round, Jim.
Third round?
So,
Second round.
Second round, yes, definitely.
Definitely home ice.
100%. Because Cyclones have the bye. So,
They'll be playing number.
all right. We'll do this now then. That's let's say, because we know that the 2 playoff series have ended, and we're looking at this one in a good way. So let's say we're looking at a tentative possibility of the next round being the Cyclones, the Islanders, the South Shore Kings, and the Boston Rangers. And if it does shape up that way, our tentative second round schedule is going to be Cyclones hosting Rangers and Islanders hosting South Shore Kings. Then after that is going to need the Cyclones to get upset for the Islanders to be able to host round 3. So, I know it's all so far away, but at the same time, folks, it's really not. And, of course, Springfield Picks, folks who are watching right now say, hey you, Mr. McCabe, it ain't over till it's over, brother. And Springfield Picks have been dealt a big blow here to start game 2. But I have to remind you again here, folks, where's the box score? From last season's playoff series, isn't this exactly how game 2 started? in 24/25. I mean, precisely. As far as goals scored, the Islanders had the 3-0 lead in Game 2. And, of course, it was the Islanders facing elimination. That was the difference. Martin Ross is the penalized player. The Springfield Picks are going on the power play. Here, 30 seconds deep into the second period. Time for the IC penalty kill to come out. Facing elimination last year in Game 2 versus Springfield, the Islanders Hockey Club had the 3-0 lead. And then Springfield started to come back in the second period, and 2 more in the third, en route to Adam Botlow's overtime game winner and series winner. So the Springfield Picks, I wouldn't be too shocked if they have reminded themselves of that fact as they start the second period. Now we have an icing. 22 seconds into the power play. The Islanders Hockey Club showed themselves to be a dominant team in the first period, and Edis Romanis with a golazo to give them a 2-0 lead after a nice 2-on-1 that they were able to execute. Sebastian Kaminsky and Edis Romanis, and Romanis banged it home. And then at the very end of the first period, the Islanders had a scramble in front of the Springfield net, and they could not. The Springfield Picks could not get it away, and Gavin O'Keefe pounded it home. Springfield has a new goaltender. It's number 30, Gavin Carpenter. Number 30, Carpenter, is the goaltender for the Springfield Picks after starter Danny Angelina was chased. And so Carpenter is the third goaltender we've seen in this series. Walter Jimenez was yesterday's goalie. Here's Sam Zeman for the Springfield Picks. He's offside. Offside, 1:35 deep into the second period. Well, certainly those 2 other playoff series that happened in the New England division, those were some scores to look at. Looks like the Worcester Railers challenged the South Shore Kings in Game 1, but the challenge was not quite there for Game 2, and the Kings enjoyed their home ice. Meanwhile, it shouldn't be any surprise, not to say anything bad of the Utica Comets, but I think more so to speak positively of the Boston Junior Rangers, that they could be able to get that upset in upstate New York and come back, and Worcester Ice Arena will have one team alive after the Railers were knocked out. The Rangers stay alive, but they're not going to be able to play any games there. Rangers will continue to play the road game. Oh boy, we got 2 players that are on each other, and wow, that was a lot to go a long time, wasn't it? Roselli and DeRosier, and then Roselli comes back at DeRosier. Rosier's looking down at Roselli. That's 6'1" versus 5'8" right there, and a little bit of a mismatch. So the gloves don't come off, and instead, both teams' players will go to the penalty benches and continue the conversation separated by the scorer's table, and four boys that are down there in street clothes. One of them had further things to talk about with Roselli. That does not affect the personnel out on the ice, numerically speaking. We are doing a 5-on-5. Carpenter, the defenseman, the shot. We got the 2 Carpenters involved now. Logan Carpenter's shot was a save for IHC goaltender Andrew Craig. Damian Costina hitting Carpenter in the Springfield zone. Now Ralston shoots. It's just over the Springfield net. Set up for him to shoot once again along the goal line, and that was rejected by the presence of Gavin Carpenter. Gavin Carpenter, the goaltender. Logan Carpenter is the defenseman. Logan wears number 3, and Gavin wears number 3 and 0, also known as 30. Rybachenko passing. Dapkus into the offensive zone. Dropped it for Costadina. Across for Crescenzo. Crescenzo will keep it alive and back for Costadina. Costadina trying to center from the near wing. Rejected, and it's back for him. And this is fine for the IHC, up 3-0, as the ozone time is not really a quality, it's a quantity thing now here in Game 2. We got a stoppage. And this appears to be a non-penalty whistle. And we got 16-17 to go in the second period. 3-0 lead for the Islanders Hockey Club. Mr. Crescenzo, thank you very much. Yes. Mr. Crescenzo has become a new wrinkle in the Jim McCabe pregame Duncan tradition. I now can count on stepping up here and having him say, "What do you want from Duncan?" So I'm now anticipating when I go there, I get the donuts I want, and then I say, if that donut is still there, and I get asked the question, then I know what the answer is going to be. So I'm prepared. And I just want to once again say the Crescenzo family is an absolute beaut, and I don't know, I've lost track how many times Papa Crescenzo has asked me to say hi to somebody at home. It just happens about every game. So how about just to all the Crescenzo family who may be watching at home on Black Bear TV, wherever you are, from the couch to the bed or the car, hello to you, and thank you for watching. And a stoppage here, as just a few more seconds off the clock before we face off again in the Springfield zone. First year of USPHL on Black Bear TV. I can say personally I've enjoyed talking to the folks at Black Bear TV, a nice group of folks at Central Ops to converse with and make sure we're sounding and looking good. Yakmak dumps in. Zeman on for the far side effort to clear out by Sherrata. It's good. And now Holleran has to hustle. Otherwise, 2-on-1 Springfield. Holleran gets back, blocks the pass. Oh, what a nice play by Schultz to go to the front and shoot it. And the pass was not available to him. So Schultz improvised, and the save was made by Craig. Gerald Holleran, very likely prevented a goal from being scored there. Or you can at least say that he did a really good job of getting back and making it more difficult for Springfield. The fact of the matter is it remains 3-0 IHC, so Holleran back to the bench should consider that shift a success. Got back and made the puck carrier hold on instead of pass. And they reset the net. In the Islanders zone to our right. Slow going start to the second period. 15:36 remaining. Still 3-0 Islanders. All 3 goals from the first period. Net good to go, guys? I think so. And it's Fermanis on hat trick watch. Seaman moved it away from him. Further on by Wismuller, but the Islanders getting to this, trying to control it. Muse sets up Fermanis. Quick flip from him. Near side goes to the far corner. Seaman rockets one out to neutral. Into the offensive zones. Pisano, long distance shot with Ross bothering. And easy stuff for Craig as he gets the whistle. And we barely are just getting through the first 5 minutes now of the second period. Was Turchin versus Kaminsky on the draw? I believe the music extension distracted me. Delaney. What excuse is that, Jim? Moved it around. Fermanis kept it in. It's back for Delaney behind his net now. Sends onto the near side. 5+ minutes now into the second period. Springfield zone to our left. The Islanders get to it. Kaminsky passes to the far point man Dapkus. He's got to retreat out to neutral. Springfield's changing. Dapkus gets by the man. Carrying on, forehand, right hand. Behind now, coming out far side. Dapkus takes the tour and connects it to Ross. Ross stepping through the right circle shot. Fought off by Carpenter. Kaminsky. Cycled on further by Muse. Romanis. Your friend wanted it. That was Kaminsky. Springfield going the other way. Delaney. And Islanders in the way, including Dapkus. Delaney outnumbered. The Islanders still very tenacious, though, was Delaney. And now the forechecking pressure is great from Cole Davis, but the Islanders were able to get it out to neutral. And Delaney puts it in the air, and it comes back down in the referee's crease and dumped into the Islanders' zone. And once again, this is all good for the IC as the clock keeps on a-ticking here in Game 2. Carpenter from shallow in his own zone puts it to the IC back line. Dapkus offers to Ross. Ross with the dump in. Crescenzo lets it filter on through. Springfield now with a chance to make it leave and shoveled out like snow by Mortis. Randall starts from his own blue line, and Randall's been a real exciting player to watch in this series. Sets up Dalibou. His shot is a save from the right circle. It is held onto by Carpenter for the whistle. 13:05 left. Second period. I think Randall's finding his place more and more as the series goes on. That was a nice setup for Dalibou to shoot. That's a spark of offense from the defenseman that every team benefits from. Oh, did the Jim McCabe jinx just come out and bite Tyler Brandel or what? Oh my goodness! I don't want this power. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. I don't want it at all. That's unbelievable. What do we got here, guys? This is a fight going on. It's Brandel. No, it's Crescenzo. I'm sorry. Crescenzo has gotten into a big one. Oh, this fight just came out of nowhere. It's Crescenzo and Kelly with quite the tilt. Two guys fighting, toilet paper everywhere. Who's defiling me restaurant room? Crescenzo to the bench for penalty. Springfield player is ejected. Connor Kelly is gone. And the Crescenzo family got a bird's eye view. $12:51 to go in the second. Crescenzo might be hitting the showers himself. And that'll do it for Anthony Rocco Crescenzo. First-year Islander Hockey Club USPHL Premier player who has had quite a season in a lot of different ways. So we get a big scrap, and we settle it out now. Second sign, which is not think directly says shoot, and then there's 2 letters after that. It's an abbreviation. And unless Jim Moscow gets it on camera, I'm just going to let you imagine what those 3 letters could possibly be after the word shoot. If you've ever been at a hockey game, especially at an NHL game, you may have heard this exact phrase. I can't imagine what it's like having 20,000 people yell shoot at you simultaneously. Man, it's not fair. We're starting on offense. Daliboo. Sends it deep. Hey, remember when Rocket is set up for a one-timer and it didn't happen? Or when Tyler Brandel's broken stick was the thing we were talking about there, and then all of a sudden it wasn't? I love when I celebrate a player and then they immediately break their stick. That can't be the first time that specific type of syndicate fix has happened. It's one of the more rare ones, though. So as we were focusing on that, I think Enzo and after a big tilt to center ice, and it was down the ice level for a while the punches were being thrown. But they got them in there. Well, team hit. 7 point. Suggs, social kick, trying to get back into it. Schultz is set up in front, and the big save point blank by Andrew Craig. Reaching the halfway point of regulation. Here comes Schultz again. Drops it for Sherrata, and he cannot get that one on goal. Posthumous. Oh, Ralston! Lays waste to Sherrata behind, and remember, Sherrata's getting roughed up in this game. And the Islanders Hockey Club snap it home. It's 4-0. It's another broken stick. It's Posthumous leading the line. 4-0 Islanders in Game 2 with 10-11 to go in period number 2. Islanders have a penalty here for Ralston. Not sure what the penalty was called for. Posthumous with the goal. I didn't get a great look on it as I was witnessing the Ralston hit on Sherrata. I don't think River Sherrata woke up this morning thinking he was going to get made an example of, but that is what has happened here in this game. The Islanders Hockey Club have absolutely asserted themselves and physically dominated this game. If you think about all the things that just happened in about a minute or so of game time, you had that one-on-nose save that was made by Craig on Springfield's defenseman Owen Schultz. And I remember yesterday that Schultz, the 2006 player from Southwick, Mass, was one of those defensemen that was involved in the offense. So Schultz had, I'd say, the best chance of the game for Springfield. The save was made by Craig. Then Sherrata got hit hard by Ralston. Then the Islanders went down the ice and top line center and missed the goal. It's all happening for the Islanders Hockey Club in this game. We got 9:23 left in period number 2 at the puck drop. So the Springfield Picks are on the power play right now. They're down 4-0. Sinking feeling for the Springfield Picks. And I'm telling you, you just had like some sort of sample platter of things happen unfavorably towards Springfield. Not the least of which, the goal that's made it a 4-0 deficit in the must-win game 2. The Califf shot from the near wing, fanned on it, and possibly purposeful to keep things going, and Picks will get this. Get out to neutral. Delaney, shot, near side. Springfield gets the far point shot. And I'm just thinking, before that sequence that I just mentioned, there was also the fight from, in fact, I was in the process of saying, that fight from Crescenzo, which both players got the punches in, but in a situation like this, it's all about momentum. Now, Mr. Ross, the referee, has signaled misconduct against the Islanders. Islanders have a player going to the penalty box. Mr. Ross, referee, is. The body language suggests to me that he's not wanting to hear anything further from the Islanders Hockey Club. So, I don't know. The penalty on Ralston when the 4-0 goal happened, I don't know what that was about, but the box score probably could be helpful at this point. So, I think I'll take a look. We're looking now, Jim, what the penalties have been all about here. Somebody said something, I guess, on the Islanders bench that was not to the liking. Springfield's coach is now talking. Just a whole lot going on here in game 2. Ralston got the unsportsmanlike penalty when the posthumous goal happened. And we got two players that are stuck here. Hauser gets pushed away from his opponent. Another rousing rendition of the Massachusetts Junior Hockey Derby, but this is getting nastier and nastier by the minute. Hauser has to sit, and it's been a bit of a parade of Islanders players to the penalty bench. Still with the 4-0 lead. Face off in the Islanders zone, Springfield power play. It's a 5-on-4. And Islanders start off the penalty kill the right way. Yak Mack goes down for it. Springfield's got no problem. Breakout happening now. Pisano back for Zeman. And on for Wismoller. Adam Wismoller offers it from the far side. It's going to stay with him. Wismoller will spin. He'll give it on to Zeman. Near side shot, Turgeon doesn't go. 30 seconds, power play deep. Springfield is able to recover this. Continue passing on the power play. Pisano and Turgeon coordinating. Going down the near side boards and set up for Zeman at point. And to the far side now, shot. And shot into a wall of players. And we get a stoppage. Wismoller's offering does not go into the net.
Chuck, you got to slip that guy at 20.
What?
You got to slip him a 20. The ref. Get him on our side.
Is this bribery going on right now? What is this? Is this Wolf of Wall Street?
He's got money hanging out in his pocket.
Could you say that exactly again the way you said it before? This time directly into the microphone. Thank you. Spivak moves it around. Mr. Ross, longtime junior veteran referee who's logged a lot of USPHL games. Seen a lot of things. Sano, Seaman is a different crew from yesterday. Delaney for Halloran. I should say Delaney was bothered by Halloran, and the Islanders got to leave. The Islanders have been tightly checking Springfield, giving them hardly anything to work with. Into the offensive zone now, the Picks. Turgeon getting through his best effort. Trio of Islanders players. Now it's the shuffle time, and Zeman, eventual left point shot. Will wind up being set for Delaney near point, and on the high-low play, there will be a cover-up witnessed by Andrew Craig. Fromanis, O'Keefe, and Posthumous. All scorers for the Islanders Hockey Club. 3-0 after one. Posthumous' goal has extended the lead here in the second period as we're down to almost the final 5 minutes. And the Islanders bang it down the ice quickly from Fromanis. Delaney. Offered on further by Janeway to neutral. Springfield Picks. Trying to get an offensive ice. Islanders clear it. Romanis on a 2-on-2 with Kaminsky. Kaminsky offered it to the middle for Romanis, but Picks get it back. Put out the neutral, and Halloran will dump it in. And that was a little bit behind the red line. Power play is over now. And the shot is Kaminsky from the right circle. Save is made by Gavin Carpenter. We got 4:41 to go in the second period. Schultz took the face-off. Ross near point shot. Goes down low. And the Islanders backline possesses it. Gotta be quick on that aux court, boys. Into the Springfield zone. Who? No. Rocco says no. Rocco says no. Is that his brother he's holding? Is that the brother he's holding right now? Cousin holding right now? Let him have his time. He knows where to find me. I'm right here. Rocco Crescenzo joins the Crescenzo family. Rocco had the fight and said goodnight. Dapkus jams it around. Romanis. For Ross. And skating out to neutral is McAuliffe into the offensive zone. Gets put into the near side boards by Springfield forward. Who is that? Number 20, somewhere around here. Defenseman. He's the 17, Wheeler. And now Springfield going on the other way. Springfield throwing everything they can at this problem. Now, all 4 forward lines, all 7 defensemen have gotten ice time at one point or another, and Springfield just looking for some sort of ace in the hole here. Kaminsky behind. Kaminsky has the hit applied to him on the end boards by the centerman Roselli. Islanders Hockey Club, a lot of playmakers on this team. Springfield Picks Trying the by-committee approach. Got an arm up and a whistle. We got a kneeing penalty. And 3:07 left in the second period. As this latest penalty is being assessed. Roselli is going for Springfield, and so power play IC. Well, again, to mention, this is a different crew from yesterday, so anything you want to talk about as far as carryover from yesterday, I think should be ignored because this is a new crew, and this is what Mr. Ross is calling today. Mr. DePerio drops, and the Islanders get to work on the power play. Sullivan Hauser for Michael Ross. Over for the right side shot, Gerald Halloran. That's sucked up by Carpenter. The Carpenters of Springfield Picks fame are 2007 players who were born on the date of September 19th. And you know my favorite question when it comes to the Twins. Which one was born first? And do I know the answer to that? I know I've asked it once or twice this season. But we've gotten so many sibling pairs, and it's been great. Every time we get one, we celebrate it. Posthumous wins the draw. Posthumous has got the younger brother for the IHC Elite, and we're seeing them come up next. Here at Gallant Arena, Hauser dragged it to the slot area. Shot, save. Springfield tries to bang it out. Halloran keeps it in. Halloran for Hauser. Hauser being dealt with by Zeman. Got pushed down rude. Yakmak as the Islanders keep going. Took the check, allowed Hauser to send it back to the point man. Halloran, near side Ross, shot, deflects. Hauser goes to the side of the net. Hauser behind, passing far half wall. Yakmak and Hauser right through the crease from the goal line. Near side Ross picks it up, and the Islanders just keep on taking that clock down, and it's coming down to 2 minutes, second period. Posthumous. As it go by, and the Springfield Picks player clears it. A 4-0 lead for the Islanders Hockey Club, leading this best-of-3 series versus Springfield Picks. 1-0, and here comes a penalty on the Springfield Picks. Further on top of the one they've got going right now, 5-on-3 time for the Islanders. Zeman is the penalized player. We got 1:48 to go in the second period. .148 left second period. 41 seconds on the 5-on-3. Rosier wins the faceoff for Dapkus. Bill Dapkus for Edis Fermanis. Back for Dapkus. Near circle is Spivak. Dapkus to the right circle for Fermanis. Spivak shot. Left circle, and it goes on by the net. Fermanis, the right point man. For Spivak, left circle, left point man. Dapkus. Right circle for Fermanis. One-timer. Save. Carpenter. 1:27 to go in second period. Well, I told Papa Crescenzo that chocolate donut he got for me, I said, let's hold it to the second, third intermission. That's going to give the IHC good luck, and I think it did. As we get down to under 90 seconds in the second period. A great build on top of what they did in the first. Spivak, west to east attending, but the Picks mess it up, but almost for themselves. Islanders want to get a slot shot from Spivak that was blocked. Dapkus sets up Spivak on the follow-up. And now down to the goal line, Kaminsky, power move, and then the pass. Right circle for Monis, shot blocked. And it's pushed out to neutral, and watch out, here's another pick that's joining the action. Sharada, and he can't get the shot on goal. Ran out of room. Islanders on the power play for a 5-on-4. Romanis goes deep for Spivak. Joey Spivak passing for Fermanis. Edis Fermanis, forehand, left hand, down to the goal line, and set up for Fermanis, and he bangs it home on the pass from Kaminsky. Kaminsky along the goal line, back where it came from, and throw out the hats for Ennis Romanis. It's a power play goal. 36.2 seconds remaining in the second period. It's 5-0 Islanders. Ennis Romanis had the first 2 goals of this game. And he's just scored his third to make it 5-0 with 36.2 seconds left in the second period. Hat trick for Romanis. 4 goals this series. Icing. .9 seconds left in the second. McAuliffe versus Turgeon on the faceoff. McAuliffe got to it himself. What a couple of great goals that Romanis has had, courtesy of assists from Kaminsky. The 2-on-1 they had, and that design play on the power play, they had a couple of power move were entertained as power moves, but then were wound up as passes from the goal line, and the final one helped Romanis strike, and he ripped it home. And the second period's over. After 2 periods in Game 2, the Islanders Hockey Club are that close to advancement. They lead Springfield Picks 5-0. We'll be back with the third period on Black Bear TV.
That's why you didn't come down there. Oh, I love it.
tell you guys, I talked to my dad, and he is a Tony Orlando fan, and he's one of those artists where I know the songs but might not know the artist, and so he showed me his favorite song. It was Knock 3 Times.
Oh, yeah.
That is a good song. I do like that song.
Have you heard the Dimensions yet?
But no, I didn't look that up. I'm sorry.
You're gonna like that.
Okay.
You're gonna like that.
Yep. I wanted to follow up on that.
Hey, what was those two calls? 17 and 81. What happened? I don't know. You don't know.
I don't know what happened because I don't have replay, so I didn't see. The first one happened when the goal happened, and then somebody said something on the bench, and he teed him up right away. Yeah, he heard something, and then they kept going, and then he turned around and was like, "You guys gotta keep talking."
And the coffee.
Well, I think it's going to work out for me because I'm gonna go somewhere quiet and yeah, I'll go somewhere quiet just to get prepped for the game for all the playoff info and stuff like that because I don't have time to look it up during the game and get my lunch dinner in. And I think it'll be 5 o'clock by then. Are you going to go back home, or? What are you, 25 minutes from here? It's like 25 minutes from here? Your house? 20? I mean, this is just me, because everywhere I go for hockey is an hour plus, but I would go home all day if I were you. That's just me.
Well, the thing is, you're going to be back by 4.
Yeah, right. You have that hard time to be here. I'll probably wind up going to the same place I always go, the Chipotle down the street.
Well, you got to remember today's Friday, right?
Right. Oh yeah. Especially now that it's warming up a little bit.
Nobody's on vacation.
I was surprised. I guess it snowed up here. It didn't. We only got rain down where I saw cars with snow all over the place.
I saw it down on the bank, around the exit. It was snowing.
Ooh.
I mean, there was a lot of accidents. A lot of ice.
Yeah. They finally got rid of the huge, like 20, 30-foot snow pile they had on the corner of our property yesterday. Finally, the city of Pawtucket sent machines to come dig it out. So you can actually, it's not a hazard to drive around anymore. I'm telling you, you couldn't see it all. I had to like stick my head like all the way to the front of the dashboard to see before I was comfortable to make the turn. Whole big snow pile from all the plows all winter long blocking the snow up there.
Around my house, if they see 1 inch of snow,
yeah.
These guys are crazy. They're so eager to spend your tax money. They don't want to have any
I heard saw a lot of complaints about the snow not getting removed timely enough this year. And it's like, because the thing about it is I think the salt supply. Isn't that what it really comes down to? Like they can't replenish that like in an immediate way, so it's like they gotta like work with the amount of salt that they have as the winter goes along.
They're trying to mix sand with the but they don't.
Is that like on a municipal by municipal basis what the decision that gets made? I remember in
They get appropriated so much money.
when I was in Montana, that was the thing. A lot of roads got sanded and didn't get salted because of the expense. Because they didn't have some of these counties had so people.
Maybe it was really expensive.
It's the fact that there's so few people living in such a large area out there that just they don't have the revenue.
Well, everybody's got
Montana only has 1 or 2 congressmen.
Probably everybody has a train out there anyway.
Yep.
Even up here we got a lot of trains too. Not like there.
No, everybody's got pickups up there. Just about. And block heaters. I had a block heater in my pickup truck for being up there. I would park my parking spot in the apartment complex and plug it in, so that it wouldn't freeze at minus 30 degrees. That was something.
Was it some kind of a blanket, or was it just wire?
No, it was a wire that went into the engine block, and there was just like a little plug outside, and then you use an extension, like a weatherproof extension cord.
Over there, if it's not too cold over in the conference, I'll sit over there. If it's too cold, I might take it. I don't want to be cold.
Yeah.
Get the hell out of the cold.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I think that's why Larry had the pneumonia. And I know when I stay in this ring, 2 games in a row, I get my head stuff down here. It's happened the last 2 years.
Cold weather makes my I get muscle cramps.
From the cold?
I don't know. I've been having these muscle cramps on the side of my body pop up for the last 4 or 5 years. Just every once in a while, and it's hard to nail down exactly what causes it. But I'm pretty sure when I think cold for too long, that contributes to it. So I'm just trying to dress up warmer. And I have thinning hair, so I get cold more quickly than I used to. I'm not really sure. I'm not a doctor. It's not like a medical. I don't think it's a medical issue. I just think it's. I don't know. It just happens. These things happen.
Well, you gotta know this environment is not healthy. You gotta know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, well I mean, it wasn't looking good before, but now that
they need a couple more.
I feel bad for these guys. Yeah, this coach, he's coached so many games for them over the years. Yeah, it's a disappointing result for them right now. I'll tell you that. But you know what? They didn't feel bad last year, so.
Last year, I swear they had a couple of Russian players on that team. They were Russian.
Sharp team. Chris Beaudoin has been a long time head coach of the USPHL USPHL Springfield Picks. I can imagine, and I can't imagine at the same time, what is going through his head as he takes the bench first. And actually, I can tell you what's going through his head right now, because he's just been involved in a nice little embrace with a Springfield Picks player who's ready to start the third period. His team is down big. You're in game 2, must win. Now Coach Benoit's talking to everybody. Guy who was initially hanging out there was number 21, James Green, and that's one of the 2005 players hoping this isn't their last game, but could be. Kelly McMahon, the 2000. I'm sorry, he's 06. My apologies. River Sherrata, 2005. James Green in 05. James Delaney on defense. And that's it. There's not a lot. Not a huge number. Pretty young Springfield Picks team. River Sherrata going down in neutral. Has been a frequent target of this Islanders Hockey Club team. A lot of 06s on the Springfield roster. Again, a team that had to be reassembled after promoting a lot of guys to the new NCDC team. But those 05s just heard mentioned are out there for what they hope is not their final period of hockey, but they've got a 5-goal deficit to make up. Here's Adam Wismuller cutting to the middle. Got a nice backup and support from the shot of Kelly McMahon, but the shot did not go into the net. Springfield has tried a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Samuel Zeman in neutral. Springfield Picks pass it back into their zone. And now this puck is put on goal for Andrew Craig to make the save on. Damian Costantino for the IC, passing across. Nick Muse sends it back to the front where a Springfield player is ready to make it leave. That's Daniel Mortis, but now we got a stoppage. Kelly McMahon is a native of Concord, New Hampshire. And this is his first year for the Springfield Picks. He previously played lower levels, so please forgive me. Of all the things to get tripped up on, now giving Kelly McMahon something to talk about that is perhaps less of a unpleasant focus. That is to say, oh, that confused play-by-play guy for the Islanders said the thing again. He said a thing. As we're just trying to give a amount of credit to the guys that we're not going to be seeing again in USPHL. And River Sherrata, 3-year player for the Springfield Picks. Rocking a shot. Save. Hauser crashing in for the rebound chance. Save. Set up for Yak-Mac shot. Save is made. In the slot. Gavin Carpenter with the cover-up. Yeah. You notice a name like River Sherrata when he comes in. And 3rd-year player, 1 year for the Springfield Picks Elite. And he had 6 goals. And then last year, debuting the Premier Picks, had 6 goals. And this year was his personal best with 8. Vermont product, who played for the Vermont Flames. He played high school hockey in Vermont as well. Springfield Picks, a team that absolutely all day, every day, gets the best of the best from Western Massachusetts. Oh, Brandl's shot was blocked by Zeman, and that one didn't feel good on Zeman as he's slow to get back up, but has done so. Green from Belchertown, and he played for the Vermont Lumberjacks, Wilbraham and Monson Academy, Bay State Bobcats, Belchertown High School, all over the place. He started with the Springfield Picks in 22/23. Yak-Mac, a one-timer, doesn't go. We've seen a lot of James Green over the years for the Springfield Picks, starting with the Elite and going to the Premier. O'Keefe the shot. Save made. Looked like deflection in front was from Posthumous. Nicholas Posthumous. 2-year player for the Islanders Hockey Club. 44 games played for the Elite team last year. 19 goals, 39 assists. And then had a tremendous playoff. 8 goals in 8 playoff games for the IHC Elite. And 18 goals, 23 assists this season for the IHC Premier. And the latest in what has been a long line of players from the Portland Junior Winterhawks program that have come to the IHC. And I believe the only other player to note as far as an 05 for the Springfield Picks was James Delaney, the defenseman. And again, these are just names that we've seen many times as Craig makes the save on Sherrata. Another Belchertown High School alum. And James Delaney started with the Springfield Picks 15U program in 2019. Went to the 16U. Had a successful career at Belchertown. Went to Phillips Academy Andover. And he has played for all 3 Springfield Picks, the Elite, Premier, and NCDC. He had 3 games with them this season. In total, between Premier, Elite, and NCDC, he has played 190 games for the Springfield Picks, Premier, Elite, and NCDC. And that's not to mention all the lower levels. So good luck to James Delaney and the other 05s who have played a lot of games for the Springfield Picks. And that's how it always is. A team that promotes from within and has players step from one level to the next in a very successful way. Nick Muse down low for Nathan DeRosier. And working on him is defenseman Carpenter. And they'll battle for it behind the Springfield net. And time keeps on ticking. We're 6 minutes deep into the 3rd period. A 5-0 lead for the Islanders Hockey Club. Springfield Picks trying for something here with the 05 player. Green taking it deep. The Islanders get set back up for it. Dapkus is behind, and he's not in a hurry. And nor should the Islanders be. Well, you talk about everything coming together in this game. The Islanders Hockey Club got super physical with the Springfield Picks in this game. Picks tried to respond, but I would say the Islanders gave them many more licks than received in this contest. They've gotten timely goaltending from Craig, who's been ready the whole time. And still, for my money so far, the biggest chance was that point-blank save he made on Schultz. Springfield Picks just looking for an opening somewhere. You never know. And that could have been it. But no, Craig made that save. You had Rocco Crescenzo with a big fight. You have a hat trick for Edis Romanis. A golazo in the middle of it. I hate to say, but, as far as the Jim McCabe jinx goes, I don't feel like this is the first time it's happened where I say I am confident that XYZ team will give as good or better performance than yesterday, and that has not been the case. Springfield Picks played a much tougher game yesterday than they've been able to play against the IHC today. Kaminsky and Halloran back and forth, and Halloran approaching net, offering one in an interesting way, and the save is made and the whistle blows. Gavin Carpenter in relief, goaltending for the Springfield Picks. 12:15 left in the third period. The Islanders Hockey Club USPHL Elite is taking on the Montreal Knights at 5 p.m. tonight for their first round series opener. Best of 3, Islanders Hockey Club versus Montreal Knights on Black Bear TV. And here's Kaminsky. Shots. Sharp save. With the glove of Gavin Carpenter. Islanders Hockey Club return to the front, and here's a whistle blown, and the clock is down to 11:54 in the third period. Islanders Hockey Club might be starting to get into the mood of celebration. I can only imagine that they might want to start celebrating. But still almost 12 minutes to go. And a little bit more work to do before you can start. As Schultz grabs this for Springfield on the turnover, and that may be a microcosm of what we're talking about. Played on to the far side for Coder with a stab at it, and Brandel for the skate on by Posthumous on for Kaminsky, and the far side shot winds up getting the back of the rink from Brandel. The Islanders get to the front for Yakmak to shoot, and the save is made by Carpenter. Put on into the Islanders zone, and will this be icing? No. Delaney there first. Winds up, I'd say, getting a shot almost off the side of the net from below the goal line. Now the Islanders gather this to go to neutral. Kaminsky just offers it into the Springfield zone, and Carpenter, the skater, will try and skate it out, but Yakmak has other ideas. He passes across the O-zone, far side collected by Vercoder. Corbin Vercoder settles down behind the Springfield net, and the take is from Ryan Nekovic. Nekovic into the offensive zone. A long-distance shot is a save for Craig. Costadina as the Islanders go on a 3-on-2. Fermanis to Rosier, trying to go back for Costadina. In the middle, it's caught by the Picks. Janeway for Vercoder, making it go into the Islanders zone. Craig watches the skaters take care of it. Brandel for Fermanis. Eerie nature of this third period. The Islanders have things settled pretty well. Costadina, shot, save, made. Here comes the rebound control eventually by Fermanis. Looking for a Quattro. His shot, and that's off the back of the rink and contacted off the glove of Carpenter. And it is a puck down to the Islanders zone. The IHC, as we've gone past the halfway point of the third period, are just trying to keep things copacetic. Randall put it to the front. Hauser is able to get it. Hauser's able to spin one on for Muse, who fires from the near half wall, cut down, and Hauser behind, with plenty of checking happening on him by Zeman and Friend. And they set up for a left circle area shot by Muse. Does not go. Randall the shot. Save Carpenter. Islanders Hockey Club. Ozone time picking up. Muse for Dapkus. Dapkus the shot. And that's contacted by the feet of Hauser. And it's the Springfield Picks controlling with a Pick player going down to the ice and back up. And that's, I'm sorry to say this, but that's guess who? River Sherrata. It's out to neutral. I don't know, the Islanders had some sort of plan on number 7 today. Hauser into the offensive zone. Goes down, but he's got help from Muse. His shot, it's a save for Carpenter. Another one coming in weak, and Carpenter makes a save whistle. Net comes off. Watch out here. Fists are coming out. Green for the Picks. Muse is down there for the IHC. Fighting is not still active. But it could reignite here as Green and Hauser and Muse. Green wants one or both. And Mr. Ross, the referee, is making calls. And our time remaining in game number 2 is 8:48 in the third period. Still going to be 5-on-5. These two teams were adequately prepared for one another. They ended the regular season versus one another last weekend. Oop, what do we got here? Action in the Islanders zone. Stoppage. Staying out. The puck did. Mr. Ross to center ice for another penalty to be assessed. This call is against Wismuller for Springfield. They also played February 24th, so they had 2 games in the last week of the regular season against each other. Islanders Hockey Club took whatever information they could get from those 2 games. The Islanders won 9-0 and 4-2. They have kept on winning. And this win, as part of the streak, is still pending. As 8.5 minutes remaining in game 2. And the Islanders have the super healthy 5-0 lead. Ross breaking out. Passing to his left. McAuliffe. Rhett McAuliffe dumping in. Holleran sends it around. Coming back for McAuliffe. Send it on for Ross. Mike Ross shot will wind up dropping down wide the net. Springfield can't make it leave. 1:15 on the power play. Kept in by the IHC, point to point. Holleran Ross, and then try for Yak back in the right circle, but Wheeler was there. Ross in neutral as we are down to 7.5, third period. Ross in the D offensive zone. Power play halfway through. Michael Ross to the middle. Posthumous bangs it wide with Carpenter and company defending. Put around now for the point people. Ross to Holleran. And now Holleran to McAuliffe. And then Springfield gets it and clears. And the clock is ticking. Time remaining now in the third period, 7 minutes. Half minute on the power play. Dumped into Rosier. Players bang toward far side, and it's out. And the Islanders Hockey Club send Holleran down for it. And he steers it to Addis Fermanis, a hat trick in game 2. And the power play is now over. The Islanders Hockey Club are 6.5 minutes away. Rosier to the front. Oh, that's a great save. Fermanis, a little bit of a body job, and it's in the glove of Gavin Carpenter. .6:22 to go in the third period. A date with the South Shore Kings is what is coming up to best of our knowledge. Again, you never know. You always and you never know. You can write that down. But that's what we believe the second round will consist of with the reseeding process. The top seed Northern Cyclones had the first round bye. And so by virtue of the Boston Rangers upsetting the Utica Comets and being the last seed remaining, if the Islanders complete the job against the Springfield Picks, it'll be the Rangers at the Cyclones. And let me tell you something, folks. If the Islanders Hockey Club are rooting for the Boston Rangers to upset the Northern Cyclones, it can't be too pure of a thing. It's got to be a little mixed emotion. That is to say, the Boston Rangers have had the Islanders' number a bit at times this season. However, let's recall last year's playoff order. The Islanders beat the Boston Rangers and the South Shore Kings and then lost to the Springfield Picks. So some sort of revenge tour here as the Islanders look to complete the revenge against Springfield. And then it would be South Shore Kings' turn to potentially have revenge against the Islanders. If that fails, and if the Rangers upset the Cyclones, which I think is very possible, not to speak pat it all against the Cyclones, but let's just say that's going to be a series to watch. And let's just say that the Rangers pull off the upset, and let's also say that the Islanders take care of business on home ice against South Shore, and the Kings, in theory, fail to get that revenge. Then there's the possibility the Rangers could get revenge. But this is all a lot of hypothetical. And what do we got now? As we're within the final 5 of regulation, and a little bit more yelling will take place here as Green gets led off to the penalty box. And James Green, the 05 from Belchertown, Mass., possibly playing his last junior shift. And this is a gotta have it penalty kill where it's all completely done for the Springfield Picks. The time is now less minutes on the clock than goals they need. And the Islanders Hockey Club, a broom somewhere, ready to come out. Randall for O'Keefe. For Randall. Sent along near side, down low, Posthumous for McAuliffe. Yak-Mack, Posthumous. On for Brandel. Springfield gets involved. Islanders keep it in. O'Keefe with a goal in this game. Pass McAuliffe, back for O'Keefe. McAuliffe got a check finish on him big. Yak-Mack down low for Posthumous to the slot. Whistle blows. Springfield touched it. And this is a non-penalty whistle. The net came off. And 3:33 to go in the third period. All threes in the middle of the scoreboard. Game 2. USPHL Premier Playoffs. First round. New England Division. Number 2 seeded Islanders Hockey Club were the top seed to begin the first round with the number 1 seed Cyclones on the bye. And this home ice advantage, as it has so often worked out in my time of witnessing Islanders Hockey Club Premier Hockey from Gallant Arena at Merrimack College, North Andover, Massachusetts. In this decade, time and time again, the home ice has been kind to the IHC. That's what made it so impressive by Springfield last year to get that upset. Here at home ice, it is so hard for a USPHL Premier road team to get a playoff series victory when you are the exclusive road team, as it has always been, as a shot goes out of play. But the Picks survived a 3-0 deficit in Game 2 last year. They came back and won 4-3 in overtime, and they stunned the Islanders Hockey Club. And we've had some, I gotta tell you, we've had some real good USPHL championship games. In recent seasons. Mike Ross shot off the post. Vernal Oilers won the 2025 championship. The final score was 6-2. Springfield Picks, though, kept them close. Benjamin Adcock scored to give the Picks the original lead. Benjamin Adcock was a huge asset for the Springfield Picks. The Oilers were able to come back. Frederick Demores tied it in the third period for the Springfield Picks. He had an overtime hero goal earlier in the playoffs last year. Then Vernal Oilers were able to pull ahead and stay ahead. And they had a perfect regular season last year, and they won the championship. And that's what it took to deny the Springfield Picks. A 25/26, a different story. More losses than wins in the regular season. Craig made a save on the goal line to keep this 5-0. And the Springfield Picks started off this playoff series with the lead, but since then, it's been 10 unanswered goals for the Islanders Hockey Club. Andrew Craig, my man from the Delco Phantoms. 16U. Philadelphia Little Flyers in the Eastern Hockey League. Last year he played for the EHL Boston Dukes, now defunct. We got a brief look at him, and now we've gotten a much better look at him this season. The Islanders Hockey Club, blessed with his 1.3 goals against average in the regular season, a 9-4-2 record. And he had 6 shutouts. Green, a long distance shot, and the saves made by Craig. 90 seconds left. Springfield Picks have run out of time, and now we're playing for a final score. Islanders Hockey Club will advance and host in round 2. Springfield Picks get a shot that Craig makes a save on. That was from James Green. And the Islanders Hockey Club played shutdown here in the third period to hold on to the lead they built through the first 2 periods. Great offense on display. Edis Fermanis, star of the show, with the hat trick. Gavin O'Keefe, the defenseman who's always happy to get a goal. Got one here. Nick Posthumus, the multi-year Islanders Hockey Club player who's benefited this team so much, made it 4-0, and Tremonis' hat-trick goal was the most recent goal. And carried out by the IHC with 25 seconds left. Posthumus holding, passing. Springfield picks, trying to end the shutout with 15 seconds left. We got something here. Oh, Hauser has just been punched by Green. The gloves are off. Green landing your rights. James Green ends his junior career with a bang. .6'2", 215 James Green versus 6'0", 175 Sully Hauser. Green got the punches in, but you know that Sullivan Hauser is not thinking whether or not he won or lost that fight right now. He's thinking about how much time is left in this playoff series before the Islanders Hockey Club can officially advance. Two big fights in this contest. And the crowd here at Merrimack College gets that much more into it. Green is down ice level and having plenty of chat with the Islanders boys in street clothes. 14.7 seconds left. Jim, you want to get our third Jim James down there? Jim here today. Oh boy. And the boys on the aux cord know what they're doing at the current moment. There will be a conversation here at the referee's crease. Green's still down there on off ice, not ready to quite go to the locker room. Boy, did he get his money's worth. I'll tell you what, you can let the fist fly when there's no worry about suspension, because James Green has no more junior games left to be suspended for. Springfield picks, give the Islanders Hockey Club everything they've got in these two games, whether it's offense or attitude, but the Islanders Hockey Club are going to win this series. Oh, it's another rousing rendition of the Massachusetts Junior Hockey Derby. Looks like Green wants to watch from the glass for as long as he'll be allowed to. All right, the clock is back on. Sound the siren, get in the Dubs limo, always dream chasing. Islanders Hockey Club beat Springfield Picks 5-0 in Game 2, and they sweep this 3-game series. And it is a shutout for Andrew Craig. Craig with the shutout. 5-0 win for the Islanders Hockey Club in Game 2. They won Game 1 5-1. And they sweep the Springfield Picks in 2 games. And we will play the South Shore Kings in round 2 here at Gallant Arena. Wow, what a cantankerous game this wound up being. And the lines person has to make sure that the handshake line is officiated correctly. Otherwise, they may not get through it, as the boys gave each other as much business as they could. Wow, what an entertaining series it was. Islanders Hockey Club and Springfield Picks, we expect nothing less. And the first ones to shake hands will be the starters, Andrew Craig and Danny Angelina. Angelina, valiant effort. He was the starter, but he got chased in this game. Springfield Picks tried 3 goaltenders this series with various results. Game winner for Edis Fermanis. A 4-goal effort for 2 games for him. And Pink Pony Club plays in the background. And that's it. The Islanders Hockey Club Premier Team advances to the second round. So we'll let you know when those games happen. USPHL.com is the schedule. We are going to keep our setup up alive, though, because the Islanders Hockey Club Elite is next up at 5 p.m. versus Montreal Knights to open up their playoff series. Islanders Hockey Club versus Montreal Knights at 5 p.m. on Black Bear TV. For my cameraman, producer Jim Moscow, this is Jim McCabe saying thanks for watching and listening. One more time to tell you, USPHL Premier New England Division Playoffs first round. Islanders Hockey Club beat the Springfield Picks 2 games to none. They win Game 2 here today, 5-0. We'll take a break, and we'll be back at 5 o'clock for IHC versus Montreal, USPHL Elite Playoffs. Playoff game on Black Bear TV. We've got for you tonight Friday Night Hockey, March 6th, 2026. The Islanders Hockey Club hosting the Montreal Knights in the first round of the USPHL Elite New England Division Playoffs on Black Bear TV. My name is Jim McCabe on the play-by-play. The Islanders Hockey Club, USPHL Premier and Elite teams, playing a playoff doubleheader today. And the Premier team is through to the second round after sweeping the Springfield Picks in the minimum 2. And now the Islanders Hockey Club Elite team is hoping to follow suit and join their Premier brethren into the second round next weekend. But it's going to be a tough one. They take on the Montreal Knights, a team that has handled them this season. And so the IHC Elite looking for the big upset. In 44 games played this season, the IHC Elite finished with a very tidy, even record of 20 wins, 22 losses, and 2 extra time losses. It's about as close as you can get to the Pier 500. The points percentage reflected on USPHL.com says .477. However, they are hosting Montreal. This is 2-seed Montreal versus 3-seed IHC. But the Islanders will host. It is a function of the system, I guess is one way of saying it. Without further full explanation as to how this decision actually got made, other than to say this has happened before. Remember a couple seasons ago when the Islanders Premier played Gatineau Universal, and Gatineau Universal was a higher seed playing road games. It's something about the new Canadian teams playing the U.S.-based USPHL teams this season that has left Montreal with this fate. But they seem okay with it, and I'll tell you what, folks, the Islanders Hockey Club may not technically be the home team today for this one, but as we sat here and watched after the Premier team finished off their opponents, the Islanders Elite were out in the ice at about 3:30, warming up in street clothes and getting as ready as possible for this big matchup this weekend. Game 1 tonight. Game 2 is tomorrow at 11 a.m. And Game 3, if necessary, is Sunday at 9 a.m. So one team or the other hoping for a good weekend of hockey in this USPHL Elite Playoff Series between the Islanders Hockey Club and Montreal Knights. Let's tell you the Islanders Hockey Club's starting lines, and then we're going to talk about a whole lot of guys on this team that are worth talking about. For the IHC, you got Parker Renwick, Connor Posthumus, and Xander Green. Chris Cassesso, Ian Nixon, and Emil Riska. Connor Richard, Logan Michon, and Thomas Kelly. Sean Baumgarten, Ian Smith, and Charles Lemon. And the extra is James Wilson. And the defensive pairings are Philip Savadil and Jack Carney. Garrett Davidson and Ryan Sprigg. Sullivan Anderson and Ethan Andrews. And Jackson Nunemaker is the 7th defenseman. guys to tell you about for the IHC that are worth noting include guys like Xander Green, who's played 213 games in an IHC uniform for the 15, 16, 18, and Elite. Jack Carney, 131 games played in the USPHL Elite for both the Boston Junior Bruins and the IHC. Thomas Kelly, 121 games played for the IHC 16, 18, and Elite. You've also got, as I'm looking up and down here, at all these names circled, you've got let's hold on a second. One thing I want to note is that we had a couple guys from Prosper High School, Texas this season. Alums of Prosper High School. One of them is Parker Renwick. The other is a guy we've seen a little bit, but he's also gone to the lower level IHC, is Levi Musser. And how about Emil Riska, 91 games played in an IHC Elite uniform over 2 seasons. The IHC veteran, along with Philip Savadil on defense, who's played 83 games in 2 seasons for both the Islanders Premier and Elite. And again, we welcome back Ryan Sprigg, former IHC defenseman who went to Elmira and played for Elmira this season and back with the IHC. So a lot of Islanders Hockey Club Elite players are dressed today that have played a whole lot of games and are ready to do battle with this tough Montreal Knights team. And we look at the 05s of the Islanders Hockey Club, if there are any to tell you about, and guys like Riska, and he's the only guy on forward, Ryan Sprigg on defense. And other than that, it's all guys with more eligibility. A very young Islanders Hockey Club team that's suiting up this evening. And we thank the Montreal Knights for providing their line chart electronically so that we can give you their starting lines. And let's see if I can remember the first initial names. Line 1 is Zach LeCoyer, Mario Finaro, and number 91, Alessandro Calandriello, Andy Marquez, Nick Paniatitis, and Vincent Scalzo is line 2. Do I have everybody correct there? Yes, sir. And line 3 looks like this. Lucas Pereira, Otto Mazzilli, and Victor Lustain. And just one fourth line forward. That's the left winger, number 29, Georgios Katsofolis. And then 5 defensemen dressed for Montreal, Arminio Marsico and Adriano Licio, Brian Korecki, as well as Samuel Niasi. And the 5th defenseman is number 38, Cristiano Ferreira. And let's see who the goaltenders will be. Looks like number 52, Gavin Jones, is starting for the Islanders Hockey Club. 2008 player from Apple Valley, Minnesota, who has played for the Islanders U18 team. And for the Montreal Knights, it's going to be number 1, Daniel Muratov, the two-headed goaltending monster of the Montreal Knights, presents Muratov this evening. And if you'll please, we'll get this game started. And perhaps we'll get a national anthem or 2 played as the boys line up on the blue lines. And we'll pause. I don't know. We're starting. You've been introduced to everybody that's playing in this game. So are you ready? Here comes playoff hockey. And the Islanders Hockey Club elite team are looking to go back to the USPHL Nationals. They were there as recently as last season. It's a frequent occurrence. This road to 2026 USPHL Nationals may be the most difficult that the IHC Elite has faced in my time of witnessing. But we'll see. We have 2 officials today, not 3 for this game. Mr. McCurry is the lines person. He's just dropped the puck. And the Montreal Knights start off with possession and dump it into the Islanders zone. The orange road jerseys for the IHC. They're the road team playing at home. The Montreal Knights have the home whites. Their colors are black, white, and gray. Green and neutral has trouble with Finaro. 2-on-1, maybe more. Pass to Caldriello. And trying to get that to the front and blocked by the IHC card he possesses. And already I can tell you this feels different than any other Islanders versus Montreal Knights game we've seen this season. And we've seen a lot of them. And the Islanders Hockey Club have suffered a lot at the hands of the Montreal Knights. And they look sharp to start. Nixon in offensive ice on his own right now. We'll take it as deep as possible and wind up in the end boards with Yahtzee in front of the open garage as that ice resurfacing machine goes back to its home. Islanders get a shot off the turnover. Casesso, and the save is made by Muratov. Battling for it in offensive ice. Islanders zone, offensive zone to our right. Knights have regained this. Stepping out in front is Finaro. And offered by LaCoyer in the offensive zone. And the pass is on here for Casesso. He's got to track it down. And he centers. The Knights are ready for it. Dump it to chase time, Paniatitis. And he'll go versus Davidson. Davidson lines him up for the check, but the pass Paniatitis for Licio. Licio got rid of it in the left circle. Goes on the far side. And Davidson throws the big contact on the Knights. Number 13, Lustain. Going back for the control of Murphy. That's, I was told, I bet you I put in, let's see here. Yes, they told me about Murphy. So I'll get that for you. Scalzo, well, this is the shot, is a save for Jones. Coaching staff assured me. Said, please use this one. 1D is missing, number 90. Ryan Murphy is his full name. So actually the Knights have 6 defensemen, so 3 deep pairing. So they're just short 2 forwards. I know that we got, at least one Montreal player I was told about. Marsico, left point shot, save is made by Jones, who's on holiday. And I said, what a heck of a time to have the holiday, but these are the facts. And I'm just telling you. So Montreal Knights, shorthanded, but they're getting some good chances here. An offensive ice, forcing Jones to make saves. Save singular and saves plural. Islanders get towards the net, jamming away. Oh, the rebound was there, but Muratov watches the skaters help them out. Otherwise, Hayden Smith may have had a big old chance there. And Smith, plenty of energy as he went to the boards between the benches to a decent degree. And he'll stay out there. From Gilbert, Arizona, Hayden Smith. Lining up for the faceoff. And the Islanders get one on goal. And the save is made by Muratov. Montreal finished second in the 5-team New England division. 6 if you count the New England Wolves, who joined late. As far as the full season schedule played, 5 teams. Northern Cyclones finished number 1. Montreal Knights number 2. Islanders Hockey Club number 3. It's a play-in game between South Shore Kings and Springfield Picks, 4 versus 5 at South Shore. So we'll be checking on the status of that. And the winner of that series is at Northern Cyclones. Stepping into the offensive zone, and deep is LeCoyer. Centers. Goes on for the control of Finaro. And let's go on for a shot from the far side wall that was taken by Nyasi, and the save was made by Jones. Montreal Knights twist one on, intended for Finaro. He couldn't find it in time. Carney trying to grip it and go, and he fell. But now this is set up for Green as one Islander player versus all the Knights, while the Islanders are changing behind the action. Sent along in the Islanders' offensive zone. Davidson, a shot from the left point, didn't go. Keep alive effort by Renwick. Nudge to the left point man. Davidson, shot knocked down by the stick, didn't actually go for a shot on goal, and then it was spun back deep by Renwick. And Davidson to him again, the left point, across the blue line. Set deep by Ryan Sprigg, who's got a different nameplate on his back. And the Knights carrier on the far side was Finaro. Sent into the Islanders zone. Playoff game 1. First round. Islanders Hockey Club, Montreal Knights are 0-0 as the whistle blows. The clock stops at 15:05. So first round is Northern Cyclones hosting either South Shore Kings or Springfield Picks. And the Islanders Hockey Club have to upset the Montreal Knights and hope for an upset of the Northern Cyclones to entertain the possibility of home ice advantage in the next round. I know that's a long way from where we're at this exact moment, but I'm just telling you what the facts are. So technically a play-in round, and then this is round 1, and then that would be round 2, and then it's on to the Nationals in Wayne, New Jersey at the end of this month. Face-off win for Montreal. Licio sends it deep. A little bit of this, a little bit of that here in first period of game 1. Knights have had good ozone time. Islanders haven't been completely shut out of the offensive zone, and they're working hard on things as Riska from Casesso passes too hard for Nixon, but he recovers it off the far side boards. Nixon down low, hoping Riska can help enough, and turnover generated as it's kept alive in the Montreal zone, but it's going to be grabbed by the forward, the defenseman Murphy. I'm going to get him straight at some point. And here comes Montreal, Paniatitis, with Islanders converging. Scalzo gets involved. Sprigg trying to defend, trying to catch up with Scalzo, who's just gotten it to the teammate, who's giving it back to him. Talking about Katsofolis, big hit thrown on the end boards as those two. Paniatitis has gotten involved now. And Scalzo. And big hit in the far corner. Trying to lay the big hit on his opponent was the number 29, Katsofolis, sorry. And the Islander player who survived it for a nice amount was Sullivan Anderson. Montreal getting a shot in front. Save is made by Jones. And we maintain our 0-0 game here in the first period. The Islanders Hockey Club Premier boys are... I caught them at dinner time, late lunch / early dinner, whatever you want to call it, before this game gets underway. Met at the local establishment known as Chipotle. And we had a nice conversation, and I said, boys, the Islanders elite need all the support you can give them. And so they're here supporting. And it was also worth noting, while we were in there, it's the joint down the street, Springfield Picks players started coming in, and if you watched the premier game today and how it ended, You may realize that it makes sense when I said to myself quietly as they walk in, oh no. But they were all civil, at least up to the point where I exited. Calandriello spins one into the middle. Islanders have good conversions to stop that from going clean to Marsico. We're going to see defensemen get involved for the Knights to a good degree, I think, in this game. Michon sends it across for the IHC. His number 9 counterpart, LeCoyer, spins it out. Zach LeCoyer has burned the IHC elite many times this season. And so I'm sure they've got a good assignment sheet on him. LeCoyer for Calandriello. He's moving well. Into the offensive zone. It's offside. Not that well. Uh-oh. Let's see what happened here, but there's something that is being dealt with in past tense. It happened in the past tense. It's being dealt with right now. Mr. Shields sending off this Montreal player to the box. That's Finaro. Power play, Islanders. Montreal Knights got caught in some sort of unnecessary penalty there in the Islanders zone. After the whistle, they were goaded into it. It appeared and shoveled high into the air by Pereira. And it's the Islanders controlling in their own zone for the breakout. Sesso sends it back. Skate out in the neutral. Into the offensive zone, dropped further on by Renwick to Casesso. And he's got to go out the neutral now, and the Islanders will have to tag up. Green for Renwick. Renwick into the offensive zone. Passing Casesso. They shoot that and they get blocked. And it was a pass back. It looked like it. Davidson! Slot shot save is made by Muratov. Gorecki working on his man. Andrew Green for the IHC. And now Renwick. Green up top for Davidson. Now point to point. It's Green shot. Stick save made Muratov. Looked like that was totally targeted for the open net on the stick side, but he got in front of it. Point to point. Green shot. Gorecki blocked it. Kept it on the blue line by Davidson. On for Green. Shot. Save. Renwick. Oh my goodness. What a save. Muratov getting over to his right. Islanders not done. Green shot. Marquez blocks it. Stays in play. Set up for Green. Now Casesso. Shot from the left circle area. And that was a save for Muratov, who's without a stick right now. 15 seconds on the power play. And now the puck's down to the Islanders zone. And quickly, Jones moved it back out to neutral. And Muratov cannot get his stick. And now he'll be able to as the puck's out of play. Wow, Renwick through that crowd there. Knew his best option. You don't see it too much like that. But he got that rebound down and he scooted to his left to try and race against time. He was hoping he would get there before Muratov did. Muratov saw what was going on through that crowd and made his best save of the game so far. We're at almost at halfway point of the first period. And we're back to 5-on-5. Dump in by Scalzo. 0-0 Islanders and Knights. Montreal Knights and Islanders Hockey Club in the USPHL League playoffs. Scalzo! Bang! A quick chance for Vincent Scalzo. And he's gotten the icebreaker. The Montreal Knights lead 1-0. 10:13 to go in the first period. So the Knights kill off the penalty. And then quick Ozo time for Scalzo. And he picks his spot and finds it. And that's the start the Montreal Knights are happy to have. Licio dumps in from neutral. Jones count the save for him if you want. Scalzo sends it deep. First one to touch will be Casesso for the IHC. And he's able to get out to neutral. And Casesso finds some space on the left wing. Stops. The front Riska's one-timer was off the mark. And the carom is grabbed by Muratov. We got 9:35 to go in the first period. The 1-0 lead for the Montreal Knights from the goal of Vincent Scalzo. Face off in the Montreal zone. Knights gain the control. Played on by Ferreira. And it'll be a puck down the IHC zone for Zavadil to grab. Well, Zavadil's got to be careful with two Knights forechecking pressure. The Islanders are able to get it up high in their zone. And now go to work at offensive ice. Dump it in. Marsico. Some hesitation, and then the clearing effort was kept in by Zavadil. Further effort, Montreal Knights looking for a possibility of an odd man rush. They enter the offensive zone offside. 9:03 to go in the first period. Montreal Knights have struck first in game one. Face off at neutral. Nishan versus Finaro on this face-off. Nishan wins it. Straight from the source. I've been saying Logan Nishan's name all the way correctly this season. Colorado Springs, Colorado. Down the offensive zone, Kelly trying to do something good behind the Montreal net, but it's the Knights picking up with Marsico. Giving to LeCoyer. And now Finaro is skating in offensive ice with Calatriello going to the net. Big push by Davidson to try and keep his man defended. Islanders are able to get back to this, and Davidson doing it on for this skate out now. And they will glide at the blue line and dump it in. LeCoyer tries to spin it right on out, and the Islanders are not interested in that. Courtesy of Kelly as well as Richard, the wingers of line 3. Shovel deep from the blue line by Sullivan Anderson, and now it's down out from the Montreal zone. LeCoyer passing to Finaro. Finaro shot, save Jones. Boy, I don't know how LeCoyer got down that part of the ice so quickly. Had all the time in the world to set up Finaro. And these are the things that you deal with when you deal with Zach LeCoyer. Islanders Hockey Club are able to rescue this play. Nonamaker right at the blue line. Oh, and then avoiding some, I think, sizable contact. Smith went down, and his body language suggests frustration. And you wonder if he's looking for some sort of call there. Puck on the side of the IHC net. Whistle blows, and we got 7:28 to play in the first period. Marcus versus Nixon on the face-off. Got the win for Nixon. He's going for it. And the Islanders are breaking out. Riska, Casesso. This is offside on the IHC. .7-17 left first period. Neutral zone draw. Sent into the Islanders zone. Islanders gain the control. Casesso at his own blue line. Knights will try to grab it. Remember, when you bring a puck back into your zone, as just happened, it's one of those things I love to explain because I think it's a very confusing part of hockey. When you bring the puck back into your zone, you are entitling those Montreal Knights players to not have to tag up. Dumped into the Islanders' offensive zone. Settled down by Muratov. The carrier is Murphy. And Murphy manages out to neutral. And now into the Islanders' zone and settled down by Jones. But watch out here. Knights got the touch on it. Islanders rescue it back. And now the rush out to neutral. Nixon dumps in. Islanders dress 4 full forward lines, 1 extra, and 7 defensemen. So they are well complemented for this one. Put in the air by Marsico. And Davidson spins it back from his own blue line. Knights in offense fights LeCoyer. Barely any space, but he's still made the best of it. Now the Islanders have gotten it back, and they sail it out the neutral. Sail it or sink it. It was up in the air and it came back down. Doubleheader of hockey today for the Islanders Hockey Club Premier and Elite, and both playoff games. So it's no ordinary doubleheader as this left circle shot just missing from Xander Green, the native of Chelmsford, Massachusetts. As I mentioned, Xander Green, over 200 games played in Islanders Hockey Club uniform, lower levels. And where we are now, and Green with some good looks here in this first period. And now getting onto his counter posthumous left circle rip. And it jams out of play. We're getting down to the final 5 minutes of the first period. Line 3 for the Islanders, Richard, Michon, and Kelly. Out there, Nonamaker and Andrews, the defensive pairing. And the Knights offer from behind by Korecki. The pass goes out, and it's going to be caught up to and shot in tight. And the save is made by Jones on Lustain, who was given by Niasi. And those two will stay out there. And Paniatitis, second line centerman, will face off. And count the win for the opponent, Michon for the IHC. Korecki from left point sends it down low. Final 5 of the first upon us. Nonamaker, far side, Richard. On for the possibility of Kelly to carry out, but the Knights keep it in. Lustain to Paniatitis. Lustain pass is cut down by Richard. Intended for Pereira. Still loose. And Lustain from below the goal line. Passing, it goes to Pereira. Banks off the far side board, Lustain. And now to the right point man shooting. Niasi, save made. Pereira couldn't get to the rebound. Please, still gets another crack at it. Save made. Islander player went down. And big time to credit for this being messy and not going into the net, I'd say, preventing that 2-0 goal. To the front. Nice one-time block by Islanders, number 27. Richard. Down low. Islanders still being forechecked. Richard finds it. Doesn't initially leave the zone, then did. And so the Islanders get the break they need. Dumped into the Montreal zone now. Still 1-0 lead for the Knights. 3.5 to go in the first period. Kept in the Montreal zone. Niasi plays on the near side. Scalzo is vacant for a little bit near half wall and is able to get it for Korecki, who scoots out the neutral, but Smith stopped it for the Islanders and dumped it in. Got a shot on goal. Muratov to save. Licio. Defenseman going on here, and then spin around time on Smith for the IHC. Scalzo down low. Plenty of hard, intense playoff hockey being played here at Gallant Arena, North Andover, Massachusetts. Battling for it near side. Islander zone to our left. On to this is Savadil. Passed it behind for Carney. Gotten on. Licio keeps it at the blue line. Licio versus Carney. Going down. Carney's going to get the penalty. I didn't see, with the naked eye, that much contact on that. You never know what the replay will show you, but I'm just telling you what I initially saw and thought. Carney is penalized for 2. And the power play for Montreal with 2:24 left. First period. Islanders start off the kill the right way, courtesy of the David Sinclair, Cleveland, Ohio native, 2008 player. Knights break out. Licio in the offensive zone. Titus in the corner. Some separation now. And the pass is to the right point man, Calatriello. Sets it up quick, and Finaro has to go down low for it. Sets it up to the front. Save is made on Jones. And there are 2 righties in front. And which one did I see there? LeCoyer or Titus? One of them shot, saved Jones. Calatriello. All day to skate out to neutral. And into the offensive zone. Calatriello now starts to make the moves. And behind. And passing. Set up the left point man, Ferreira. Tipped by LeCoyer. Saved Jones. Nice play by LeCoyer. Power play halfway through. LeCoyer centers. Settled down and cleared by Davidson. Urtov with the spin around. A little pressure from the IHC. 2 guys in on forecheck. 70-somethings from the first line. Renwick and Posthumus. Ferreira for Calatriello. Calatriello, LeCoyer. Zach LeCoyer. East to west pass for Paniatitis. For Ferreira, back to Paniatitis. Left circle pass to the far side, Finaro. 15 seconds power play. Ferreira receives. Left point shot. Stopped by the skates of the skater in front. That was Zavadil. Islanders have more work to do here. It's LeCoyer and Calatriello is able to get that through from the near side. Power play goal with 4 seconds left. Calatriello's goal makes it 2-0 Knights with 28.5 seconds in the first. And actually, they're going to say the actual goal scorer here to lead the line is Paniatitis. Paniatitis with the power play goal. It's 2-0 Montreal. Richard, lumbering on, left wing. Got it for Michon to play to the front. Loose there for a second for the possibility of Kelly, but the Knights were able to sweep it away. Oh, and watch out here on the turnover. Jones makes the save on Marquez, and that'll be the last thing of note in the first period. Montreal Knights get the Islanders Hockey Club for 2 goals in the first period. 2-0 Knights lead after 1 period in this USPHL League playoff game. We'll be back with the second period for you on Black Bear TV. Yeah.
I like the way they're so accurate on their shots. They can pick out an open spot from that way.
USPHL League playoffs on Black Bear TV. Second period starting. Montreal Knights lead the Islanders Hockey Club 2-0. Goals in the first period came from Vincent Scalzo, as well as Nicholas Paniatitis. Paniatitis on the power play. Islanders Hockey Club are just searching for the answers. Versus Montreal Knights, they're somewhere. The answers are somewhere. But they're still searching for them. Jack Carney for the IHC. Starting out with the forehand skate. The pass is delivered to Parker Renwick. Couldn't handle it clean. Brian Korecki. Worst for Montreal Knights. And here come the Knights. Andy Marquez sending it on. The Montreal Knights go for it down low. But now the puck has escaped and it's down into the Montreal zone. Brian Korecki going down. That's a good non-call. There's Renwick coming with him. And I was getting worried there because, we had a call in the first that was questionable, and that would have really been questionable. And I know I'm making a mountain out of absolutely nothing right now because we are still playing without a call made. Zach LeCoyer playing it out to neutral. Islanders have to wait to tag up, and Knights will try to take advantage of this. LeCoyer going the other way. Carney with defense. LeCoyer catches up to the far side, gives it to the left point man who shoots. And way out of his crease to make the save was Gavin Jones on Alessandro Calandriello. Calandriello go for it down low, keep alive, and gives to LeCoyer. Pass to the front. Murphy shot blocked by Casesso. And Casesso, a pass out of the reach of Briscoe, hoping for the breakaway. Briscoe will go for it behind. And he's got the passing option. He gives to Casesso. Left circle shot was a save for Muratov. Murphy going the other way. Murphy shot, save Jones. Rolling around for Calandriello. Offer from the far wing. Islander player below the goal line. Davidson pushes it to Murphy from Montreal, the right point on the turnover. Knights couldn't do anything with it, and the Islanders have regained. And it's Nixon skating and finding the ability to dump in. And there's to action Thomas Kelly for the Islanders Hockey Club, but not able to handle it cleanly. And Calandriello with a chop at it versus Nixon, who finishes the check on him. Lifted in the air by Licio, and it comes down for LeCoyer. LeCoyer in a goal. He scores. Vincent LeCoyer slips it on through, and it's 3-0 Montreal. What a pass that came back down to earth, and LeCoyer took care of the end. And it's 3-0 Knights, 2.5 minutes into the second period. Anderson behind his own net for the IC, looking for the breakout to start. Around to the near side, Logan Michon sends it back for Anderson. It's the start the Montreal Knights we knew they were absolutely capable of, and they build up to something we half expected. A big slapper comes in from Cristiano Ferreira. Save was made by Jones. Marsico back in his own zone with it for Scalzo with the Islanders. More checking pressure, but the Knights are able to get around it. Anderson waits for it to come back to him in his own zone. Now into the Montreal zone with Green going for it. Bumping Marsico. It makes it free for Posthumus. Posthumus past the right point man who shoots. And that goes wide from Andrews. Two Knights collide as the Islanders are able to get on the turnover. Posthumus a shot above the circles and it tips out of play. And we got 16:15 remaining in period number 2. The Montreal Knights adding on to their lead. It's 3-0, the latest goal from the Dangeroso Zach LeCoyer. It's Green versus Marquez. Held the face-off to the left, his perspective, Muratov. Went back for the Islanders, but the Knights immediately pounced on it to force it out. Savadil for Posthumus. Connor Posthumus. To Savadil, pressure from the Knights. Now see a point shot. And it bounced, stayed out. Posthumus. Dump and wanted to chase. Gorecki blocked his path. Put out to neutral. Renwick dumps it back in for IHC. Gorecki starting this breakout. Almost a 2-on-1 Montreal. McCarney was able to reach for it and erase that. Mazzilli hounded back into his own zone. It's gotten for Gorecki, and it's sent into the Islanders zone. And it's Knights change time. Islanders Hockey Club facing a Montreal forecheck, and they're able to escape it. Green the pass into the offensive zone. It's Renwick. Shot going to scream out play on the deflection by Nyasi. .15:07 to go in period number 2. USPHL Elite Playoffs, Round 1, New England Division, Best of 3 series. Montreal Knights leading Game 1 3-0 in the second period. And here come the Knights with Calantriello, puck holding. And offering the left circle block, it'll go to LeCoyer. And his offered puck didn't go very far. Knights reset. Big hit on the end boards, applied to Finaro, courtesy of Riska. And it goes down into the Montreal zone. We played 5+ minutes of the second period. The Montreal Knights not in a hurry to break out, and why should they be? Adriano Licio held it as long as he could. Finally, Finaro, the grad. Now the Islanders with the pressure. And getting to it first is Nixon. Nixon transferring it to Casesso. Riska from the corner to the front, and the Knights were able to steal that one away. And it's going to be a race for the puck now between Davidson and LeCoyer. LeCoyer got it to Finaro. His shot on goal is a save. It's in the glove of Gavin Jones. And we're down to 14:06 in the second period. Still the 3-0 lead for Montreal Knights. I think things are going exactly according to plan for the Montreal Knights. They are certainly facing the toughest Islanders elite team, the toughest version of this team that they've seen all season. We know the Knights. We know the record. We know how well they've done against the Islanders this season. We got a penalty here across a interference call. And who's this going to be on? It's on, looks like the IHC. This looks to be on Aiden Smith. Power play, Montreal, with 6 minutes having been played already in the second. And so this is we're going to elevate it to critical special teams moment here. IHC cannot afford any further deficit. Trying to keep this where it's at. Licio. Pass off the near side boards. Finaro greeted it. And Finaro skating through the pressure, getting to the front. And puck separated from him. Knights hold on possession-wise. Licio and then Calantriello dump and chase. First one on it for Islanders, Savadil. Islanders lose the possession though. Pass from the left point, Licio, near side Finaro, back where it came from, far side. Shot. Didn't go for Calantriello. And Licio for Calantriello. West to east to the middle, LeCoyer. Oh, it's to Finaro, and that was a great setup play. But it did not go. And the Islanders boys celebrate that failed effort, as perhaps the Knights got a little too pretty there. And the finishing effort went off the side, and then we got that stoppage. Oh, we have a penalty shot. We have a penalty shot being awarded here. Mr. Shields, the referee, has awarded a penalty shot. LaCoyer is going to get the penalty shot. I'm going to talk to the head coach, Kevin Smith, and without seeing the replay here, I can't be 100% sure what happened here. But when it comes to penalty shots, there's only one of really two things that happens. The player trying to shoot gets impeded on a clear path to the net, or somebody covered up in the crease. A skater covered up the puck with their hand. Those are the main two options. So Zach LaCoyer, the right-hander, versus the left-handed catching glove, Gavin Jones. And this to determine whether we stay 3-0 Montreal or if they extend the lead to 4. Casual LaCoyer, wide in the right circle. Coming to the middle, and can't beat Jones down low. Gavin Jones with the penalty shot save on Zach LaCoyer, denying him his second goal of the game. LaCoyer with the most recent goal, and it'll stay recent. By the way, 2 lines people now in the game. Second one was late. Finaro, shot. Calogriello bangs it home from the left circle area. Puck to him quick, and he bangs it home. And it's now 4-0 Montreal with 12:59 left in the second period. So LaCoyer did not get the penalty shot goal, but then very soon thereafter, Calogriello pounded it home to make it 4-0 Montreal Knights, and it's timeout time. And the voice you're hearing, that is goaltender Gavin Jones to the bench. He is animated and hoping to spark his team. Head coach Kevin Smith with a lengthy discussion ongoing with his team. We're going to see if this has an impact. And I don't mean Montreal impact. That's something you can view on my Twitter if you'd like. Jim_McCabe_40. MCCA Blake Abe Lincoln. Fairly recent retweet of a tweet from years ago when I was less responsible and took pictures and videos while driving. I'm ashamed of it. I'm sorry. But I'm not going to delete the photo. Interstate 495. I drove past it drove past me. The Montreal Impact MLS team bus years ago on I-495 in Mass. So then I look it up and I see that they're no longer called that. They retired the Montreal Impact name, and to that I say, boo. Boo that. I thought that was a good name that they should have stuck with. And that's my 2 cents. You've just received it. And debate amongst yourselves, those of you listening up in the Montreal area on Black Bear TV. Patty Titus shovels it in. Let's see if the Islanders Hockey Club called timeout after going down 4-0. If they can get back into this. Emil Riska going to close in and shoots. Save Muratov. Lest we forget, Montreal Knights are blessed with some of the best goaltending I've seen in a while in terms of especially when you're talking about combining the two strengths of the goalies. Daniel Muratov and Oren Green are quite a 1-2 punch. Number 1, Muratov, his jersey number. And he's the starter in this one. And he's keeping it where it's at. Paniatitis to Korecki. Shot was messy with the Islanders' coverage. Shot coming in from the near circle of Stain. That's a save for Gavin Jones. Korecki, big crunch on Michon. Carney dumps in from neutral. Big check was finished on him by Pereira. Shot by Carney is blocked. Getting out of the halfway point of regulation. Game 1 of the USPHL League Playoff Series. Montreal Knights leading the Islanders Hockey Club 4-0. Jim McCabe with you on Black Bear TV. Scalzo, one of the goal scorers in this game, with the puck possession currently. Passing to Licio. Licio to the middle. Back for him from Marquez. And then delivered to the front. But Scalzo's stick was lifted in a wise way by Michon. And they'll keep going at one another. And Montreal Knights, what do we got going on here? Michon got hit in neutral by Scalzo. And Scalzo will go to the penalty box. Logan Michon is a tough customer, man. And I can't be shocked that he was just involved in that. And it's a pleasant surprise because he has caused his opponent to go to the penalty box and he himself does not have to. Michon, as a matter of fact, gets to stay out there for the next shift. So some sort of reward for drawing the penalty. Connor Posthumus wins the faceoff. Zavadil for Nixon for Zavadil. Zavadil shot above the circles, knocked down in the front by Ferreira with an F. Cristiano Ferreira. Don't forget we got Cristiano Ferreira. We also got Mr. Pereira. Down into the Montreal zone. Marsko made it leave. Zavadil for Michon for Posthumus. Posthumus will just bring it around. Takes a wicked bounce. Too hot for Riska. Montreal gets it out to neutral. And Mazzilli for Ferreira. And it gotten out to neutral for Marquez and a 2-on-1 with Mazzilli. To the front, Mazzilli. And he can't finish it because of the defense by Nixon. Nixon has more work to do with the pressing hit on Marquez. And now Posthumus gets it out to neutral for Carney. Tried to dump in all the way, but it was cut down by Ferreira. And he puts it off the backside of Paniatitis, so he can't go for the breakaway. He gets nudged on the check by Zavadil. And Carney is down for it and transferring it to Zavadil. Zavadil tries to make it leave. Katsofolis dumps it back in for Montreal. On his horse is Casesso. Chris Casesso up the right wing to the net. Centers. Carney didn't firmly go to his stick. And Katsofolis makes it leave. The Islanders Hockey Club got to get more sustained ozone time out of a situation like that. Down it goes into the Montreal zone, and this is icing on IHC. We got 8:09 to play in the second period. Some decision making here about the last change. Don't forget, Montreal's the home team, so they get the last change. Benefit. Finaro in this draw, one for Niasi. His shot scored. Finaro face-off win. Samuel Niasi's shot goes home. And it's 4-0 Knights in game one. It's 5-0 now Montreal. 5-0 Montreal Knights with the lead on the goal for Samuel Niasi. Niasi passing the near point. Oh boy. Baumgarten tried to come in for the hit and went down. This will be a cover-up for Muratov. Islanders Hockey Club have a couple things going on here. They got to find a way to stop the bleeding, and they have got to find a way. They have got to find a way to get one through Daniel Muratov, who is just not giving them anything. And this isn't just this game, folks. This has been all season. Muratov and Oren Green have been goaltending to quite a ridiculous degree. And the setup here is in front for a shot of Finaro, and the save is made by Jones, and then Finaro got busted up pretty decently, spun around, and this gets the attention of the Montreal Knights. They're going to send Baumgarten off. And they're going to send Calandriello off. And Mr. Shields, the referee, I don't know if he woke up this morning realizing what he was getting himself into. But these are two teams that have seen a lot of each other this season. And the Islanders Hockey Club have been on the receiving end of some lopsided losses to the Montreal Knights. And now it's all coming to a head here in the playoffs. And the Montreal Knights are still having their way, and much more frustrating responses that are ongoing. Islanders Hockey Club. It's the playoffs. No matter what, they have to keep pressing on and trying to find a way. They can't just hang their heads in resignation. And they're going to do everything they can to get under the skin of the Montreal Knights and take as much advantage as possible of this quote-unquote home ice advantage, at least playing the games in their home rink. This all happens with 7:02 remaining in the second period. Montreal Knights supporters here at Merrimack College to our right. The Islanders Hockey Club supporters to our left. Visitors always to our right here at Gallant Arena at Merrimack College. The Montreal Knights certainly have a nice showing of support always and every time that the Knights are here. So you're hearing a lot of cheering going on here at Gallant Arena. That is all from the visiting section, as they are loving what they are seeing. He's kind of the offense and the goaltenders, and how much they love what transpires in the media center. This wasn't for a spark. Montreal Knights to expect that this is going to continue to be nasty as the Islanders Hockey Club. I don't think they're going to let them be too complacent at any point until the series is over. That's where the complacency can come in. Scalzo, Penny, Titus, LaCoyer, Palangiello, and Niassi are the 5 goal scorers for Montreal. Total of 2 penalties up on the scoreboard. For the IHC, the penalized player, Bongard, got 2. For Montreal, the penalized player, Palangiello, got 5. So 5-minute major versus a 2-minute minor is going to result in 2 minutes of 4-on-4 and a 3-minute power play for the Islanders. Apologize, folks. Can't see the pause button. The headset is plugged directly into the camera. Murphy's shot just went a hair wide with the screener in front, Pereira. Our mixer went down yesterday. I can't take the off button. There's no button to hit. That's also why you're only hearing me in one audio channel, if you're wondering. These things to tell you. We got an offside entry in the Islanders zone. And our time remaining in the second period is 6:34. The special teams personnel situation will change as we get down to the final 5 minutes. Hockey Club win the face-off in their zone. Neutral with it for charge. Montreal Knights regaining. Marsko goes back. Like the Islanders here. Carter gets pressure for the corner. The Islanders can't shoot on goal. Tying for something good here. Connor Charles, tenacious. So is Green. He's gotten it now. Green makes the move and shoots. And same as me. It's the approach good fight. And Murtaugh made that save. Parker Renwick. Passing. The right foot man, Jack Carney. Carney for Richard. And the shot is deflected. White Green was screening, and may have been his deflection. Richard to Green. Right point man passing, received by Carney. And his shot is over the net. And 40 seconds on the 4-on-4. Islanders trying to keep in the zone. Knights have other ideas. It's all the way down. Hockey Club trying to delay this breakout a little bit so they can escape right into the power play. Renwick staying through the steam, but not able to hold on as the backline Pereira possesses, and now further on back to Marsko, who's being harassed big time by Renwick. Flushed it back for Cristiano Pereira. 5 minutes to go in the second period. Pereira getting harassed. Knight's able to get it out. This goes to Titus. And 1v3 with another player coming on for Montreal, and plenty more now. Nixon grabs, and the loose puck is Disdain, keeping it in. Carney has it behind his net for the IHC. And the Islanders' power play is now ongoing. And it was a 5-minute major. It's down at its halfway point. Receiving is Michon. Gets it to the far side for Melviska. And Melviska trying to pass and went off this game, and the Knights cleared. Within the final 5 of the second period, the Islanders Hockey Club power play down to 2:15. It is possible. trouble with the Knights. The clear is courtesy of Paniatitis. Posthumus versus Paniatitis. That is a couple of long last names to begin with the letter P. Here is Nixon. Ian Nixon has defense from Niasi. Stepping in is Marquez. Goes to the left foot man. And then Posthumus the one-timer. St. Murkoff. Michon settles down off to the front. Nixon was there, but they couldn't slam it home. And it goes down into the Islander zone. 90 seconds on the power play. Posthumus giving it on. Michon comes in. Getting around for Riska. Getting involved with Lizio. Puck leaves the Montreal zone to Cesso. Walking it back into his own zone. Riska Cesso from Somerville, Mass. Giving it out to Mitchell. Davidson for Riska. Riska has Murphy on him. Riska trying to stay away from him. Murphy will not stay away. Riska has help from Casesto. Casesto sticking away in the right circle. Gets to the right point with Carney. Not enough info on that. But Davidson to rescue it for Casesto to shoot. And the Montreal player that blocked it wide was Murphy. Islanders with 40 seconds power play. Casesto far side. Carney went down in front. We got a stoppage here. It's an injury timeout for Carney. He's back up though. And we have something further than an injury timeout. I wonder, as Mr. Shields, the referee, is walking to the crease, and Murphy is penalized for Montreal. It's a cross-checking penalty. So 5-on-3 power play for the IHC. Left in the second period. Another critical special teams moment here. Islanders Soccer Club. Really got to have it. Here in this game one. Arthur Renwick for Casesso. Casesso to the front. Renwick looking for this. Carney. Davidson. Right circle shot. Butt off Bertov. Green. Davidson for Green again. And passing it to Cesso. Back to Cesso. His shot. Save Murkoff. Chance in front. Carney. Murkoff. The save. Daniel Murkoff with a really big save there. 2:07 to go in the second period. A 5-on-3 lasting for another 6 seconds. Posthumus wins the draw. Nixon. Left point shot. Cut down in the front. Islanders not... they were not done. They are done now. They made it tough. Under 2 minutes. Second period. And now puck's down into the Islanders zone. 100 seconds to go in the period. Posthumus for Michon. Logan Michon. Defended below the goal line by Ferreira. It's Nixon now. Lost it. Paniatitis. And 2-on-1 with Scalzo. Pass out of the reach of Scalzo. Recovered, and it's back for Paniatitis in front. Down there, and save is made by Jones. Trying to slip it under the pads. Paniatitis denied his second goal. Had a power play goal earlier. That would have been a shorthanded. 1:10 to go in period number 2. 34 seconds left in IHC power play time. Marquez versus Kelly in the draw, and the Islanders have gotten it. To pass into the Montreal zone. No icing here. Lemon giving it to point man. And back where it came from, Lennon from Sprigg. And then third guy involves Davidson. The pass goes out to neutral. Islanders Hockey Club demonstrating frustration. Still plenty of time left in either this game or series. Pick one or the other. There's time left. Kelly to Richard. This is the start that we knew the Montreal Knights were capable of. This shouldn't come as a total shock. Davidson throws down Katsopoulos. Big open ice check. Knights have been here before, so have the Islanders in scenarios such as this. So we're going to see how things go as Davidson, the shot was blocked by Marquez, racing it for the breakaway, and the backhander is wide. Buzzer sounds. Second period is over. Richard conversating with Niasi. And the Islanders Hockey Club, make no mistake about it, they're mad as heck. And they're not pleased about how this has gone so far. Montreal Knights lead them 5-0 after 2 periods of play. Islanders Hockey Club looking for answers. And we'll see what they come up with in the third period. Second to third period intermission is upon us now on Black Bear TV. You're watching the USPHL League Playoffs. So, 20 minutes left in regulation of Game 1 of this best-of-3 series. Montreal Knights look like Game 1 is going to be theirs. There's still a very short amount of time for the Islanders Hockey Club to change that. But then be on to Game 2. And the shot is Michael Finaro in the slot area. Save is made. Islanders Hockey Club have changed the goaltender. Now in net is number 30, Marcus Claxton. Claxton goaltending for the Islanders Hockey Club. After starter Gavin Jones was chased after 2 periods. Puck touches the safety netting. At a stoppage 23 seconds deep. Third period face-off in the Islanders Hockey Club zone. Game 2 is tomorrow from Skate 3 Arena in Tingsboro, Massachusetts. The main home of the Islanders NCDC team. But tomorrow will be home of the Islanders Elite. And last time they were there, we saw them beat the Springfield Picks in the playoffs. So, Skate 3 Arena is a special place for the Islanders Elite as far as playoff games are concerned. And yours truly will be on the play-by-play for tomorrow's affair, in which Montreal Knights could be in a position to advance. Islanders Hockey Club need 5 goals to tie here in game number 1. Can they find 5 goals past Daniel Muratov, who is less interested in 5 and more interested in 0? Puck escapes the Montreal zone. Down it goes for Claxton to settle. And quick to it for the IHC, the defenseman Ethan Andrews from San Antonio, Texas, one of numerous Texans playing for the IHC. And here's Calantriello, snaps one from the right circle. That's a hard shot, and it's in. Alessandro Calantriello, his second goal of the game to make it a 6-pack. Montreal Knights, 6-0 them. The goal scored here is 1 minute 17 seconds into the period. Montreal Knights make about a 5 to 6 hour trip down to North Andover, Massachusetts. They've made the trip before this season. Remember, they were here the night of the Super Bowl. He said, sorry, Montreal Knights, you'll have to listen to the game on the drive back home, or you could they possibly found a restaurant to watch it at. I don't really know what exactly they did on Super Bowl night. All I know is on that particular evening, after the Islanders Hockey Club were dealt with by Montreal, another team from New England was bested. Why can't I remember who the Patriots played the Seahawks? Forgot for a second there. Marsico, a rip, and the save is made. Claxton. 6-0 lead for Montreal Knights in Game 1 of the USPHL Elite Playoffs. It's a best-of-3 series. It's Muratov making a save way out of his crease to stop that shot of Zavadil. Well, let's see. No. Folks, we're checking the scoreboard now to see how the playoffs have started in the New England division. I will tell you how it started. Dramatically. Really dramatically. For that play-in game, the Springfield Picks and the South Shore Kings made it memorable. Oh, yes. An overtime win. 6-5 final. The Kings won. And major comeback effort for them, too. The Picks had the 2-0 lead. Dominic Fiorentino, Tyler Chartier. Then the Kings responded. Goals from Tucker Watkins and Olin Jackson. Then the Picks went up 4-2. Quinn McCarthy twice. Picks went up 5-2. Fiorentino again. And then look at this comeback from the South Shore Kings. 3 goals scored in the third period of this play-in game. Olin Jackson twice. Chris Holmes. So Jackson had the hat trick. Holmes tied it at 5 with just 2.5 minutes to go. Really dramatic stuff. Then Matthias Bobroken ended it at 18:03 of overtime. Late in period number 1 overtime. Ooh, Posthumous going down on the passing play in front with Green, and they couldn't convert it at the end. The teams put up a total of 90 shots, 48 for Springfield, 42 for the Kings. And South Shore, that's got to be one of the best comebacks I've ever seen in a USPHL playoff game. Katsafolis loses the handle in front, can't finish the play. So South Shore, with the home ice advantage of that 4v5 play-in game, stole that one from the visitors. Tough week for the Springfield Picks in playoff action for the USPHL Elite and Premier. Montreal starting up again with Lustain. Passing Marquez in the middle. The left-hander's going to go to the far side with Posthumous bugging. And now puck out to neutral. Green wants it, but it's backline quick by Montreal. And Mazzilli is down for an injury timeout, so the Knights brought it in offside intentionally. Sprigg was going with the opponent, got broken up, and this player from Montreal is still being spoken to as he's slow to get up. And finally, Mazzilli needs help from teammates to get back to the bench. Knights were interested in talking to Sprigg. I didn't get a great look at what happened. But I can tell you that the Islanders' penalty box is empty. And we're facing off in the Islander zone. So South Shore Kings, for the reward of winning that dramatic play-in game, got to play the Northern Cyclones in the first round. And you talk about this, guys. How about this? The South Shore Kings beat the Northern Cyclones in Game 1 of this first round. Cyclones lost to the Kings. That was yesterday. So the Cyclones are facing elimination. And they are warming up for Game 2 from Hudson, New Hampshire right now. So that is a major development. Yeah, the Montreal Knights, no matter what happens here, if they advance to the next round, no matter who they play, they're playing them at that rink. So you just never know, folks. And I don't want to go on too much further because who knows what's going to happen. But can you imagine the South Shore Kings as the 4 seed managed to get that home playoff series? That is not what they were expecting, I don't think, to happen. But it could very well happen if they can close out the Cyclones. Well, when we tune in for tomorrow's Game 2 of this, we'll let you know what that one looks like. And here's a big chance for Paniatides, and the save is made by Claxton. If necessary, Kings Cyclones Game 3 will be Sunday, along with the, if necessary, 9 a.m. start, 9:30 actually. Now it's, or maybe it was always 9:30, and I just put 9 o'clock down on my schedule to make sure that I don't arrive late. 9:30, if necessary, Game 3, Islanders and Knights on Sunday. The Cyclones Kings Game 3, if necessary, is at noon from Hudson. So quite a ride for the South Shore Kings USPHL League team. That is the beauty of the playoffs. LeCoyer offering this. It's out in neutral now. Savadil jamming it in. 6-0 lead for Montreal Knights under 13 minutes to play in regulation. Ryan Korecki starting this breakout, but there's trouble because of Lemon, and the Knights are being required to do more work. They've turned it over to Lemon, and he'll work with Wilson. Wilson will pass, and that does not connect. The Islanders Hockey Club need more crisp passes than what they're putting out right now. They need passes to the tape, and that's, to be clear, I specifically am saying they need to be received in a more crisp manner, I think, would be my assessment. They need something brought more to the table than what they're bringing to the table against Montreal at this current moment. Sprigg. Passing. Far side, Andrews. Put it out for neutral, looking for Wilson. Caladriello is there. Backed up by Sprigg. And Murphy in neutral, dumping in for the Montreal Knights. LeCoyer moved it through neutral. Murphy with the pickup. Ryan Murphy backlines it. And Adrian Alessio turns it over. Sprigg offered it in the slot. Wilson gets hit hard by Montreal's Murphy. And running it through neutral, Finaro into the offensive zone. The hit applied to him by Renwick. And it's back there for the jam out, successful by Posthumous. No icing here on IHC, under 11 minutes to go in regulation. Calandriello receives his on hat trick watch. Got LaCoyer with him and the give, but the Islanders are there to overwhelm. Montreal repossesses. Calandriello sends it deep. LaCoyer will be the first to touch. Then he'll pass it in the near corner. Marquez, they get to the front for a shot. Save is made by Claxton. Marquez, passing, goes to left point man Marsico. Shot. And tipped wide. Ferreira on the far side pass. Marquez holding. Making his IC player go down on the good move. And now to the front from the near side. Claxton, counter save for him. And the Islanders go to neutral. Linesman error. The puck stuck in front of the Montreal bench. Dumped in by Posthumous. Cristiano Ferreira. Giving to Pereira. First name Lucas. And then Marquez for Ferreira. For Marsico. And Marsico dumps it into the Islanders' zone. Halfway past. Try again. Past the halfway point of period number 3. Oh boy. I guess halfway past the third period also would have worked. Islander player that got dusted up in his own zone was Carney. Brisker trying to step into the offensive zone with it. Losing it, and Montreal trying to clear. Ooh, right at the blue line. Brisker seemed to think it was onside, but it was whistled off. Yeah, very young Islanders Hockey Club elite team. The only 05 forward, Emil Riska, is the captain. Two offensive alternates, Ian Nixon and Logan Michon. Jack Carney is the only defensive alternate captain. Here's a shot for the IC that was saved by Murtaugh. It was taken by Richard. Under 9 minutes per period. Montreal gets a shot from the far side wall that was saved by Claxton. Another chance here. Scalzo, right circle shot, save. Claxton. Pass from behind by Montreal. The Islanders gobbled up. Michon for Kelly. Thomas Kelly into the offensive zone. Passing in the front. It goes on for the collection by Panayotides. Panayotides holding on and shooting right circle. Save. Made by Claxton. Face off to the left, his perspective, Claxton. Islanders zone to our left. And the Islanders get to it. And Smith in neutral. Jams it on. And no icing on the IC. Alicio will move it around for the control of Murphy. And then the clear out is good from Scalzo. Is it really good, though? Going back for it is Licio as the Islanders pressure. Now this is in the neutral for Scalzo. And giving it on for the escape by Murphy. Dumping in. Claxton out to stop it. Flipped by Andrews. Islanders try and make it leave. Scalzo keeping it in with possession, and now the Islanders chase it to the far side. Montreal gains it. Right point offering Ryan Murphy. Goes to Sprigg. Sprigg lifts it. One Ryan to another. As Ryan Sprigg to Ryan Murphy. And the Knights offer into neutral. And it's a loose puck. Scalzo for Marquez. Marquez. 1 versus 4 Islanders. It went to Posthumous. And now for Anderson. He'll shoot from neutral, and statuesque on the save is Daniel Murtaugh. Cycled by Lucas Pereira in his own zone. And it's Mario Marsico. And forechecking pressure from the IHC, and Montreal on the far side attempt to clear it out. The Islanders keep it in. Green in the left circle. Shot. Murtaugh sucks it up. .6:31 to go in period number 3. Game 1, USPHL Elite. New England Division Playoffs, first round. Winner of this series plays the winner of Northern Cyclones versus South Shore Kings. South Shore Kings, a 1-0 series lead. The 4 seed versus the number 1 seed Cyclones. Marsico had trouble. Green has a breakaway. Moving on in. Save! Murtaugh with the glove. Marquez, an offensive ice. On for this approach to the front. Looking for some elevation, Lucas Pereira, and wound up going off the back of the ring. Ryan Korecki offers it. Short for Marquez, and this works out as he evaded the Islanders' pressure. And we have a penalty here, a high sticking call. As we're down to 5:32 in regulation. Sullivan Anderson is the penalized player for IHC. So the Montreal Knights looking to start celebrating a Game 1 win here shortly and convert this remaining time into playing for a final score mode. Calandriello on hat-trick watch to the front for LeCoyer. Islanders defend him. I tell you, the Islanders have certainly defended LeCoyer to the best of their ability, and I think they've gotten him on defense better than any time in the regular season. Calandriello to the front, LeCoyer. It doesn't mean LeCoyer hasn't got it on the score sheet. He has, just once, as he's had multiple hat-tricks against the IC this season. LeCoyer for Calandriello. For Licio. Held it further for Calandriello now. Blue line. Far side, Finaro. Near side, Calandriello. Up top for Licio. Back where it came from, Finaro. Right circle in the middle of Poyer. Slot shot just missed. Now within the final 5 of the third period. Finaro for Calandriello. Left circle shot. Save. Claxton got pushed down by Paniatidis. And the stoppage in play here with 4:29 to go. I think you'll see players like Briska, and I think you'll see, for multiple reasons, not just because he's an 05 and tomorrow could be his last game. Briska, the captain, I think is going to absolutely concede the frustration as he exited the ice on the last shift and showed some frustration. I think Briska is going to be a player to watch tomorrow. I think the Islanders Hockey Club team overall is going to really sleep on things tonight. And I think that they will absolutely push Montreal as hard as they can tomorrow in hopes of a Game 3 on Sunday. Montreal has looked at things from a different perspective. Paniatidis passing to the front. Victor Lustain, Bubba Bang. It's a power play goal on the assist from Paniatidis. Victor Lustain has the 7-0 goal for Montreal. Power play tally with 3:50 left in the third period. Second power play goal of the game for the Montreal Knights. Paniatidis and Lustain have those. A recap in total: Scalzo, Paniatides, Lacoyer, Calantriello, Niasi, Calantriello, and Lustine are the 7 goal scorers in order for the Montreal Knights in Game 1 of the USPHL League Playoffs, first round, New England Division. Best of 3 series resumes tomorrow at 11 a.m. from Skate 3 Arena in Tingsboro. We'll have it for you on Black Bear TV. Kelly dumps in. Not all the way. Montreal Knights have it. And now just trying to earn the playoff shutout for Daniel Muratov. Playoff debut for the Montreal Knights in the USPHL Elite. Nunemaker offering it neutral. Montreal player makes it messy as Pereira. They'll send it to the front for Carney to control for the IHC. Carney, with under 3 minutes to go, got this breakout started. Smith dumps in. Kelly lost it in the offensive zone. Tossed out by Katsafolos, but now the Knights will do further work in their own zone as Murphy passes. And it goes out to neutral. And we have 2.5 minutes to play in regulation. 7-0 lead for Montreal. Game 1 is theirs, and we're just playing for a final score. Marquez for Marsico. Back where it came from, Ryan Murphy. And further on to the far side for Katsafolos. And the Islanders possess it in their own zone. Trying for momentum into game number 2. Islanders Hockey Club facing elimination, but they'll do it from the friendly confines of home. Skate 3 Arena, where they've made magic happen. Nixon behind. The Michigan move couldn't get it into the net. Nixon looking for further action. It goes down to Andrews. Left point man, he'll shoot. Save made Muratov. Riska stepping to the front and passing. Penalty drawn. Sesso trying to get to it. And Knights touch it, and it'll be a power play with 1:29 left in regulation. And this is something I say, often at this juncture of a game with the situation being what it is. But in all seriousness, the Islanders Hockey Club have to get something past Daniel Muratov in order to feel like they've got any chance here. If they don't get one in this game, then okay, so be it. But it would be really beneficial for them to know that they can get one past him. And from Muratov's perspective, he's saying, I don't think so, guy. Richard up top for Riska. Down low. Nixon. Now Casesso near side. Montreal Knights on him. Helping is Andrews, but Casesso has it neutral. Under a minute to go in regulation. 7-0 Montreal lead. In the offensive zone, Casesso number 7. Broken stick time. It's got to the left point man. Richard, back where it came from Casesso. Offered on. And Knights take care of this. Paniatides looking for Scalzo. A little bit behind him, and neutral Andrews sends it back. We got 25 seconds in the third period. Richard is back behind. And will Muratov get the shutout in game 1? Launched out into the Montreal zone. It's going to hit that broken stick particle. And the possessor is Ferreira. But Nixon takes it from him. Nixon, with time expiring in the third period, giving to Riska. It's in his body. Pass to the near side. Savadil. And the game is over. The Montreal Knights beat the Islanders Hockey Club 7-0 in the USPHL League Playoffs. Game 1, and Daniel Murtaugh has the shutout. Islanders Hockey Club end on the power play, and the Knights kill off that power play. 7-0 win for Montreal Knights over the Islanders Hockey Club in USPHL League Playoffs. Game 1, best of 3 series, New England Division first round. Game 2 is tomorrow at Skate 3 Arena in Tingsboro starting at 11 a.m. For my cameraman and producer, Jim Moscow, this is Jim McCabe saying thank you very much for watching and listening to this contest on Black Bear TV, and we'll see you for the next one. Playoff game on Black Bear TV. We've got for you on Saturday, March 7th, 2026. Islanders Hockey Club versus Montreal Knights on Black Bear TV. My name is Jim McCabe on the play-by-play. Montreal Knights were the winners of Game 1 by a 5-0 score. That was our last update. Actually, go back past 5-0. I better check that. Oh, it's only 11:30 in the morning, folks. I hope you weren't all fooled, but I said 11 a.m. This morning. That's just me scheduling things for myself to make sure that I'm not late. So we're actually starting 11:30, but hope you've all gotten your breakfast out of the way. And I hope it was delicious, and I hope the coffee was too. 7-0 was the way the game won for Montreal. That's the 3 series. This is the 2-seed Montreal Knights versus 3-seed Islanders Hockey Club. However, because of the special arrangement of the Montreal Knights playing in the USPHL League this season, they are still playing on the road. They're the home team technically. They get the last home change. They get the last line change benefit, but the Islanders Hockey Club have the benefit of their logo at center ice. And so they are hoping that their home ice advantage, whatever you might want to call it, is going to somehow help them pull through to a decisive Game 3 tomorrow morning. The Islanders Hockey Club want another reason to have a meaningful breakfast. Waking up this morning realizing that this could be it. And, they played the Montreal Knights, I think, to a much more desperate level in last night's game than they had all season. But, however, still, Montreal Knights came away with that win. And if it's a little confusing, it's because the Knights have had a lot of scores that have been of a similar variety in wins against the IHC this season. So it's really stacked statistically against the Islanders. But this is when your back's against the wall mode, and you just never know what's going to happen in a situation like this. So the Islanders Hockey Club have Parker Renwick, Connor Hopkins, and Xander Green on 1. Chris Cassesso, Ian Nixon, and then Mariska on 2. Connor Richard, Logan Michon, and Thomas Kelly on 3. Sean Baumgarten, Nathan Smith, and Charles Lemon on 4. And Kate forward. And defense is Philip Savadell and Jack Carney. Garrett Davidson and Ryan Sprigg. Sullivan Anderson and Ethan Andrews and Jackson Nunamaker. Your starting goaltender for the IHC is number 30, Marcus Claxton. Montreal Knights, I haven't gotten the coaching staff. I hope that they can respond to my text that I just sent them a little bit ago. Yours truly had to set up the... against the Thunder Hockey Club. Some sort of post-game brawl. So that sounds like it was something. Oh, the Islanders Hockey Club has scored! They've done it! It's Green. Xander Green bangs one home 20 seconds in. And the Islanders Hockey Club facing elimination here in Game 2 with the early 1-0 lead. Xander Green, the native of Chelsea. Guys that we talked about as the crew. Experience. And when Garpe was shot left side, left-handed holding. Gordon Green, the Islanders Hockey Club, have gotten the goal for the first time this series. They've been frustrated to many degrees against the Montreal Knights, but they've gotten the icebreaker early in this one. Good morning, Ty. Good morning, brother. How are you? We got it all set up for you, brother. Yes, sir. Let's do it. All right. Well, we got the first goal, and I hope this camera setup's to your liking. This is my first time setting up this particular arrangement, but doing your best, doing my best. Everybody's doing their best. Ty said he had Bentley University had a 3 overtime game last night. That's incredible. Nixon for the IHC right to the net. And having to peel wide. And the Islanders Hockey Club cycle. Green shot. Save. Green. Oh, by the way, yes, this is Green versus Green today. Fun. Sprigg makes it leave his zone. And going down for it is Murphy for the Montreal Knights. You've seen these guys. You know these guys. How many times have we had the Montreal Knights versus the IHC this season? Murphy getting into the offensive zone. Finaro, the pass. And into the middle. And the Islanders Hockey Club making it go out to neutral. We've already got this playoff intensity going on here as Montreal dumps it in. Line chart from last night will have to apply for this game for Montreal. And I am hoping that the coaching staff can give themselves some recognition. I have asked for them to provide me the names because I haven't gotten them yet. Posthumous to the front. Michon! Score! What a 1-2-3 over and finished by Parker Renwick. And the Islanders Hockey Club are certainly playing like they don't want their season to end today. It's 2-0 them. Renwick's goal makes it 2-0, and the 2 goals in the first 88 seconds. Green and then Renwick, the line 1 wingers. We talked about Renwick last night. We talked about all these Texans that play for the Islanders Hockey Club, and thank you for providing your services to the Orange and Blue of Northeastern Massachusetts. Broken up. Posthumous dashed to the front. Renwick trying to pick up behind. Play along by Marsico for Montreal. And then clear out is good from Ferreira. Barney for the IHC trying to get onto this, and it's forced back further into the Montreal zone, and Ferreira plays it on the back line. And the Islanders Hockey Club with the pressure. This is hard to believe. The same team that we've been seeing, the Islanders Hockey Club, are vexing the Montreal Knights through the first 2+ minutes of Game 2. Shocking, but in the best way possible. Anderson, the left point rip. Save Green. From the Islanders Hockey Club perspective, of course. If you're the Montreal Knights, you got 2 scenarios that you've played through your head. One is we get to go home on Saturday. 2 is we have to come home on Sunday. And with less certainty of the outcome. Montreal Knights certainly look like a relaxed, spirited bunch here at Skate 3 Arena, the venerable Skate 3 Arena at Tingsboro, Massachusetts. They certainly looked like they were ready to go. The Islanders Hockey Club came out on the ice and showed that they were ready to go. Played on the back line, Nunemaker to Anderson. And Baumgarten gets a double hit from Katsapolis and Yazzie. And Pietro Amabono is back in the lineup for the Montreal Knights. And he's been a dangeroso. Amabono into the offensive zone. And working on him, Anderson. Amabono will track it to the near corner. Anderson puts the big hit on him. Amabono goes down. Hey, Ty, you're good, man. I do this behind Larry Haber all the time. Don't even worry about it. I can see past you. Don't have to lower your shoulder. Amabono! Speaking of shoulders, puts the big contact on Baumgarten. And then in offensive ice, something's happened to Aiden Smith, the IC. And as he's heading back to the bench, Baumgarten pressing the issue, and he's going to get the penalty call on the contact with Finaro. And our Finaro play is doing 6-10 rating first period. Montreal Knights haven't gotten a shot on goal yet. 2 goals for the Islanders on 5 shots. And a face-off to the leftist perspective, Marcus Claxton. Islanders Hockey Club get the penalty kill started the right way. This Montreal Knights two-handed goaltending tandem of Oren Green and Daniel Muratov has absolutely been nightmares for the IHC to deal with. It's Green starting today. He's demonstrated a lot of good stuff. And he's watching his power play unit goes to work. The other end of the ice to our right. Finaro whipped it in front, hoping after that go to Paniatides. And now the point people control, and Licio stepping in at the right point. Shot, he scores! And he rings that through to the back of the net with a strong right point shot. And Montreal Knights are on the board. It's 2-1 Islanders. It's a power play goal. Licio leading the line. And we get 3 goals in the first 5 minutes. Islanders lead cut in half. Great shot by Licio. All right, this Montreal Knights lineup up and down. Full of guys that can shoot. That is a pure shot. A beauty. Pereira into the offensive zone. Islanders break it up. And here comes Riska. Riska drops it. Green, shot, he scores! Xander Green's got 2. And just like that, the Islanders Hockey Club are packed up by 2. 15-13 to go in the first period. 4 goals in the first 5 minutes. 2 of them for Xander Green. I mean, just when you thought, okay, Montreal took the 2 against, didn't panic, arrow of a shot. And if you're the IHC, you think, oh no, but then it's not oh no. Green with a great shot. Riska with a great assist. Stoppage. All 3 officials activate. And non-penalty whistle as we're finally through the first 5 minutes. 14:57 to go first period. Islanders Hockey Club got the 2-0 lead. Xander Green and Parker Renwick. And the power play goal for Licio of Montreal. Green strikes a second time soon thereafter. And offside on Montreal. Game 2 is alive and well from Skate 3 Arena in Tingsboro on Black Bear TV. Islanders Hockey Club, USPHL lead. First round playoffs versus Montreal Knights. Game 2 is going far better than any other game that the Islanders have played versus Montreal all season. Finaro. Shot. Saves made. Claxton. Islanders get it out to neutral. Sent back in. Get away by Montreal's Ferrara. Islanders get it out to neutral now, carrying Michon. Able to transfer to Posthumous. Posthumous down low. Hit applied. Posthumous goes on for it. Near corner, trying to get rid of it. Montreal took care of it. LeCoyer and Finaro are going. Let's look offside. Finaro. Counts yellow. Swipe towards the net. Posthumous taking it far side. Goes down. Penalty on the Montreal Knights. Posthumous draws the call. Reddick, referee. Simple tripping. Hardly can we believe what's going on here. 3 goals on 6 shots for the Islanders Hockey Club. In a blink, the Islanders Hockey Club have taken the myth of unbeatable goaltending from the Montreal Knights and put it in the shredder. Shot, blocked. Whoop. That comes off. Oren Green will take the skate out of the crease. Trying to regather himself from what hard is this game. That second single power play. engineers in here, you know, or some holes. Maybe don't need a little well drilling when what's that? I can only imagine what you would be saying. Oh, come on, man. Okay, shot, block. Guy's gonna hobble back to the bench. Barely be able to make his mark as number 92. Oh, man, he's just through that door. Here comes the shot from the point. Save Green. Shot by Connor Richard. Number 27. Forward playing point. Dominated by the Islanders Hockey Club here in this first period. 7 shots, 3 goals. Montreal Knights 1-2. This is going face-off in. Richard to Renwick in the offensive zone. Second deep. Early around Jack Carney here. Closing to him and Richard backing up to the right point. And Carney, the defenseman, playing down low. Islanders have a lot of different looks. Head coach Kevin Smith said that they were going to have a different look at this game, and he's not given. Sesso receiving point left circle wrist shot and went on through. That's intended as what it was. It has. Keep on going here. Now plays halfway through. One for Sesso. He turns and he's available himself to the side. And he'll advance and he'll put it to the front, and it's in the crease, and it's still down there. Sesso comes over there. Out for the shot, stick breaking shot from the start. Able to get back with it. Nice job by him. And now he's walking into the offense. Look at this. Green. Save Green. And this is Casesso. Far side now. Casesso. Bring it to the middle. It's fouled up by Montreal's defenseman, number 79. No, all these guys are now listen to the defenseman. Oh, the Islanders come in, though, and near side shot by Michon. It's a save for Green. That's the 10th shot of the game for the Islanders. 12:05 to go first period. Yeah, I know. It's like I'm gushing. And I mean, that tells you how this season series has gone. Because, you know, when we came into this building this morning, you know, as a playoff game, it was the Islanders Hockey Club. The hope is eternal, but based on the history, there might be a lack of surprise, but there is much surprise happening here at State 41. Turnover, he's gone. And makes it get through Claxton. And it's a goal fest here, 3-2. Islanders Hockey Club with the lead. Knights again get it to within 1. If you're the Islanders Hockey Club, without looking at replay for me to box somebody. I didn't really want to, but it's just, as a team collectively, let me just say, in this playoff game too, turnovers to goals like that cannot happen again. You get one mulligan on that. Quick decisions to get that puck out of the zone. Otherwise, guys like Paniatides and all these guys for the Montreal Knights with just hockey IQ up to here. Paniatides is quickly after taking that puck, made move, is ready to go. Licio and Paniatides have the goal for Montreal. The goal is 4 goals, and the 3 for the Islanders are 2 from Green and 1 from Renwick. Middle and into the Montreal zone, going for it and getting in there. Ferreira did a good job for Montreal. Marshall far side. That's out. Back to the Islanders. Going through Michon's stick. And Ferrero to the back of Montreal. Marshall. That goes to neutral, and it's out of play. And Daniel Murtaugh, I believe, back to so back volley, that's a great save. I don't care if it goes down. That's a great save. Yep, you always have your own. Getting the halfway point of period number 1. The Islanders busting in. I see it's Green on hat-trick watch. And Scott. So I say offside. Kept that right on the line with Richard. Hey, Ray went off the outside of the net. Outside the post. Watching. Back up and goes down Carney. Good for Vista. Out near side. He goes to the Montreal zone and chased down by Ferrer, number 38. Watched it to Barsico. Lacroix, it goes off for Calangiello. To Islanders calls. Calangiello goes for himself. Ferrero stepping into the area just in time almost. Now Lacroix tries to from his own line. Gennaro, Lacroix. Corner of the offensive zone. The Island Soccer Club breathe him nice. Ready trying to get third. Another track coming in from Lemon. 6'1", 170 pounds Lemon. Big player to hit you, especially as the third guy that hits you, or could hit you. And once again, I gotta say, Lacroix has been well tracked. That's one of the things the Islanders Soccer Club has done very well. After he's burned in the regular season, the Islanders are in for maybe a 3-on-2 here. Pass. And finally, Kelly is able to get the touch on it and bring on for Lyman. That's Montreal, though. Making the lead and going the other way. Montreal going off in the check here. The Islanders bench on Andrews. Off to the good side. To the right. Back into the right circle. Shot. That's a save for Claxton. Got that right leg out. Right side shot. Just past the net from Licio. That's back to Calgiello. That was a player. It goes to Montreal. There is one. Gennaro was blocked out of the swing it out to it. Blocked the spin and Claxton makes a save. On. Number 90 is getting back to the bench. Murphy. We got 7 minutes. Save Claxton. Keep it out, and now it's down to the Montreal zone. Marsico. Nudge to the long Island Soccer Club, though, getting in the fourth. Posthumous. Renwood. Posthumous! Save. Green. Well, that was very nice. Parker Renwood to counter Posthumous. Posthumous goes right to the front of the net and delivered a true one-on goal, and save was made by Oren Green. The 11s have it. 7:11 to go at the puck drop. first period. And the shots are 7 for Montreal, 11 for the Islanders. Talking safety netting. I have a whole thing to tell you about. Osmus. Shot in neutral. Right back. Anderson. Reach Yossi. And Barry down his Posthumous. Posthumous winds up over on Ryan Korecki. Out to neutral, the IHC dumps in. 6:15 left, first period. Finish time IHC. Korecki. Goes back to the player. Cross out to the hold on at the offensive green line. Islanders reject it back. Murphy sends it on. In the IHC. And we got 5:59 to go in the first period. What a first period it's been.
Try to get you folks audio on both channels.
From the effort of no, 5:42 go. First period. That's Lucio. Naro. Down Reynolds. This will be a race for the puck. Reynolds will get to it first, but he's wide in net. It's in the near corner. Lucio with him. Lucio gets to it. Lucio rejected by Carney. And this goes the other way now. Thanks to that action. Carney. Cosmos though is Cal. Nice fencing move there. Made by California in the corner, in the middle, Panaro, the final score. Alabama finishes at home. And we're tied at 3 on the power play goal. 5:06 to go, first period. Two power play goals in this first period for Montreal Knights. And what a great 1-2-3 pass that was. I'll tell you, stretching the net out and keeping it to the guy in front, and the finish from Pietro Amabono with 5:06 to go, first period. 3 goals on 11 shots for the Islanders, 3 on 8 for Montreal. And for the first time since the Islanders broke the 0-0 tie that were back to a tie situation. Within the final 5 minutes of the first period. Not a dull first period in any way, shape, or form. This game, too, has a little bit of everything. Big heat. Elimination game. Club, neutral, and the offensive zone. Green settle down, Cesso onto it, trying to center quick. Nice defense was back there from Montreal's Ferreira. Time for Montreal. Put on going to be Smith for IC. Tries to get out his good from Lemons. Jumping and chasing. Green is out to play. And Lemon gets involved. Back up from Ferreira. Played on back by Victor Lustain. Andrews wants it for the Islanders, but with it for Montreal defenseman Marsico. See it out. Swift. Let's see what the Islanders zone. And this is Smith. Guarded by Pariantides. Plays it to the middle. Andrews trying to settle for Baumgarten, and the Montreal Ice have a boat. Has balls to go. 1v1. Forward. Nice defense. Back there above. Carmen did the job. There's Farnassi. And that was so. Pariantides. After the Knights. This Islanders are able to clear it. And we are down to 3 minutes, first period. Pariantides makes a move around. Loose spot, picks up the referee again. And having trouble with it in that snowy part in front of the Islanders. And the Islanders are used to benefit down. Finally, they are for the next thing I'll know, Mazzilli for Montreal will give it on for Licio. Licio gets in the offensive zone. Well, Licio will crack him and hit. I'll play off the 10, see what we're saying here. Green for the Islanders. They're back out. Kept in by Albono. And Albono, Montreal player, who wants desperately Ferreira. The Islanders ready to get out. And we got 2:10 to go, first period. Green for the Islanders, harassing his man. Hoping this will result in turnover, and it does. Nixon then loses it. Licio, neutral. And collision on the Islanders bench between Anderson and Ferreira. Now less than 2 minutes, first period. 3-3 score. Down it goes into the every zone, no ice in here. That's Albono, crossing. And down it goes for icing on the Islanders. With 92 seconds left in the first period. Gotta credit the Montreal Light supporters. They're gonna come down for their team every time that they come down here. Play the Island Hockey Club in a nice amount of buckets. Briscoe puts it up in the air. For a good bounce is Renwick, and the Montreal player wants it chopping it to his own bench. So, a little bit like a an onside kick there when you put up a puck in the air that far. When it comes back down, you're hoping that bounce is going to benefit you, not the other team. Football onside kicks are a poor choice to watch. Just the percentage of times it works, you get your hopes off, and it just almost never works. Less than a minute, first period. In by Montreal. On the touch for Rollins and Simon Anderson. Now getting involved. Skate. Connor Possum takes the hit big from Marsico from Montreal bench. Montreal throwing some hits around. Trying to get one big there was Ferreira. And this is Finaro. Wide Michelle, 6 hits. And here comes Yassi. What do we got here? 1.9 seconds left. We got Jackson gets it all out. So down there for Montreal as well. Scalzo is shoulder to shoulder with Michon. And Scalzo, if you'll allow me to say, scalding. Period number 1 ending with a bang here. 10.9 seconds left. Michon in the penalty box. It appeared as if it was going to be a power play coming up for Montreal as Green was going to the bench for the extra skater. We're going to talk about this. Started off with a barrage of goals in the first 5 minutes of this first period. Eased up a little bit since then, but in total, 3 goals apiece. Yeah, I didn't realize that, but the player's back up. Was it Pinar, number 17? Yeah. He's back and he's okay. So I think we can, figure out here that Michon must have been involved in the hit. Scalzo took an exception to it. Apparently Michon, no time up on the board yet, and it's 5 minutes against Logan Michon. So buckle up, folks, because this is going to be an interesting start to the second period. The Islanders Hockey Club not to have the penalty kill of their life. Otherwise, Montreal Knights have a great opportunity to step ahead in Game 2, and we do not want them to sniff a lead if you're the Islanders Hockey Club in Game 2. So this is going to be really a chance for number 2. It's going to be an unlimited 5-minute major. Knights will get 10.9 seconds to try and start the set play. Knights, they'll get the puck off the face-off. And it'll be checked the other way by Riska. And Green will play with the goal stick to the near side. Islanders will try to get one more shot. Nixon blocked. Rejected back to the wall by Paniatis. That's the end of the first period. So after 1 period play in this USPHL League playoff game, Game 2 of the best of 3 series. Montreal Knights lead. This is Series 1, Game 1. It's tied 3 in Game 2 heading to the second period. We'll take a break and have the second period for you on Black Bear TV. Exercise and fun stuff. How you doing, man? Good. Great to see you.
Heaters don't work.
What's that?
Heaters don't work.
Heaters don't work today, I guess. I'm sorry. We don't have that control. Oh, thanks for making it, man. I'm sorry. I wouldn't have been able to get anybody else to this late notice. I appreciate you doing it.
It's funny, because I look back at the text when you had asked me about it. It was like Thursday afternoon, and I was like, man, only I would have had some foresight, right? But it was crazy last night. It just was. So they're playing Mercyhurst University.
Oh, that's my brother's alma mater.
Oh, really? Mm-hmm. Mercyhurst. So they started their season 0-15-1, and they finished 6-11-2 in the second half. Lost 2-0 at North Dakota. Like they played some tough teams. Like finished 6-26-3, 10th in the Atlantic Hockey, on sea, right? They have to play a playing game on Tuesday against Canisius, right? Okay. They get outshot. Ready for this, Jimbo? 49-13, and the final score 5-2 with a pair of empty netters. Okay. They scored 5 goals on 13 shots.
That doesn't make sense. But that's hockey.
Three of them on 11. That's on an actual shocking. They scored 3 more on 26 last night against Bentley. So I did the math. They've scored 6 goals on 36 combined shots in 2 playoff games. Wow. While giving up over 100 shots in 2 playoff games. Yeah. So they got outshot last night 69-26. Their freshman in net was kicked from Quebec.
For 3 overtimes.
3 overtimes. 60 final shot tabulation for 6 periods was 69-26. Charles Edward Gravel, freshman goaltender out of Quebec, one of the best single game performances I've ever seen in person. He was tremendous. 66 saves. It's a top 20 performance all time. Like he did absolutely everything. As a team, they blocked almost 40 shots they had 35 or 36 block shots on probably 66 saves. Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, is that Bentley?
Well, yeah, last night, yeah. So Bentley gets down, right, 2-0. And they score on their first shot of the game and then on their second shot of the game. Or they scored on their second and third shot of the game back to back to open up a 2-0 lead. We take the lead going into the third period, 3-2, feeling all right. They scored a power play to tie it at 3 with like 6 and change to go, and then we buckled in for 2 full overtime periods, and then about 6 minutes.
I'm so jealous. You know how much I love playing overtime.
Oh my god, it was
always wanted to get lucky with one.
It was crazy, and so when I got home, like I couldn't really fall asleep right away, which was brutal. Like it's like, dude,
so much adrenaline.
I need to shut my brain off right now because I've got to get up tomorrow.
Yeah.
And before I went to bed, I was like, I got to make a list of like, because I've been in a couple of these now.
Yeah.
So I made a list of my longest broadcast ever, and so I had this game my senior year at Franklin Pierce. It was the New Hot semifinals. We played St. Anselm, and we played 5 overtimes that night.
I was trying to do the math in my head.
It's the longest game ever in Division I women's ice hockey. And
5 overtimes?
5 overtimes. We lost 2-1. Okay. And our goalie stopped 79 out of 81 shots.
Okay.
That is still the greatest single game I've ever worked, single greatest goaltending performance I've ever seen in person. That's number 1. Then Bentley just beat out my triple overtime game between the Express and Rangers a couple of years ago. That PJR won 2-1 and devastated. I was so devastated. We had a trip to Providence on the line, and that was David Fulak and Jack Washington that year in net, and oh my god, they were just unbelievable. And then I had a double overtime game. We beat Holy Cross. We got outshot by Holy Cross 52-18, and we won 4-3. That was an unbelievable game to call. And then a men's semifinal for Franklin Pierce that only went 1 overtime, but it was just the second playoff game I had ever gotten to call for our men's team because our men's team was not that good. And then my senior year, we had a year. Like the guys that were in my grade, they had just built something up together. And by the time they had gotten to their senior year, they were such a good core of players. And they ended up losing to Stonewall that year in the NA10 finals, but it was definitely the best season men's hockey had when I was at Franklin Pierce.
What's the current situation for college hockey as far as regular season overtime rules? Like, how does
regular season is still it's 5 minutes 3-on-3, and then they play a shootout.
It's like regular where you start the period right after the third ends.
Yep, they do like a quick like minute. Like we'll take like a quick like 90-second break or like a minute break. They'll do like the dry scrape. Like they'll come out and like just kind of do like a quick little shovel of the ice screw will come out. And then they'll play 5 minutes, and then if it's a shootout, they'll do the same thing, close to a shootout, and then another like 90-second break. The Zamboni comes out to pave that little path down the middle, and then we'll have a shootout.
So it's the same deal where it's 3 points for a win and 1 point for an extra time loss?
Yeah, so it's regulation win is 3 points, overtime.
I'm sorry. Is it 3 points?
Regulation win is 3 points.
They do 3 points for college?
Yep.
Because I meant to say 2.
I'm pretty sure I know ECAC and Atlantic Hockey, those are the 2 that I like. I don't work much in Hockey East. I don't know if Hockey East, if their point structure is different. But I know like in the ECAC...
Is it different from conference to conference?
That's the thing, is I don't think it should be. And I think personally, I think 3 points should be like... I think the NHL should like look into that to try and...
they've been talking about that forever.
The loser point...
That's how soccer does it. Yeah, they have 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw.
Right. So if you win in overtime, though, it counts as a win, but you only get 2 points, the other team gets 1. If it goes to a shootout, the game goes officially in the books as a tie. So you split each team gets a point, and then the shootout determines who gets the extra point.
I see.
So if you win in overtime, it counts as a win in your win-loss column. If you lose in overtime, it counts as a loss. You don't get like the tie, but you get the point.
Okay.
So it's like, you know how like
what I thought, which was that the college system is
like,
much more complicated.
You know how like in the NHL, it's like like a team is 24, 4, and 6 or whatever, and those 6 at the end means like, okay, they have 6 overtime / shootout losses.
Right.
If a college team has 6 at the end of their record, that means they have 6 ties. Okay. Not overtime losses.
College still uses ties.
Ties, yep.
But, you know.
But I think the point system is
they
set
end
up
the games with a winner or loser. That's all, you know. I mean, that's all I care about.
So like if you get a game into a shootout,
I'll try to see win and lose game.
If you get a game into a shootout, you still have that point is still up for grabs, and that point could be valuable depending. It could be the difference of finishing 4th and getting a top 4 bye, or finishing just outside of it in 5th or 6th. And then you got to play that playing game, that civil elimination playing game.
Was that Nesson last night, or?
So Bentley's on Flow Sports.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
So I think the Atlantic hockey as a whole is streamed on Flow, but like Dartmouth ECAC is ESPN Plus.
Okay.
And then sometimes there'll be like some games. Like I know this year we had like our women's team played Harvard. That was like a Nesson game. And then in December, Dartmouth men's played Army in early December, and that was one that they put on Nesson. So I think we had like 4 games in total, 2 men, 2 women this year that were on Nesson.
Are you with Bentley, or like how does that? Is it by college, or how does that?
So I'm like, think of it as like how I freelance, or like how you freelance like for juniors. Like when I was with the EHL, like I did a lot of Walpole, and then I would help out here and there.
Because you did
Dartmouth I'm still doing it. And Dartmouth was one that I had gotten that opportunity because my senior year, when our women's program jumped to Division I, the new hot conference was announced that all 6 teams are going to elevate to a Division I conference, and so we scheduled 3 opponents that year. It was UNH, Dartmouth, and UMaine, all on the road, all non-conference Division I games. So we went to the Whittemore Center for our season opener, first ever Division I game in program history. Lost 6-1, but it was a phenomenal experience. We were at the Whittemore Center, we're broadcasting there, student radio. We brought our games, our home games are played out of the. Do you know the Widgeonton School at all? Prep school.
I've seen that on player profiles.
So their home rink is also our home rink. So it's not a bad facility by any means, but it's a high school facility. It's not really a collegiate building. We used to broadcast from the corner, standing on top of their locker room. So like we would be in the corner of the rink over here, and the angles and all that. Oh yeah, but we made it work, and it was always a great time.
I had Twitter on briefly last night, and they had the Brantford Bulldogs game on, and so the broadcaster made some comment.
Oh, you come across.
The puck went out. He must have been somewhere in the weird, somewhere not at the red line.
Whenever I watch a Princeton game or like a Harvard game, I'm like, I don't know how the broadcasters can do it from like this angle. This is jarring.
Yeah.
But there we were. We're at the Whittemore Center. We're in this nice like box, calling the game like right from center ice. Holy smokes! Like this is Division I hockey. Like we're here. And then it was in December, right before Christmas break. We traveled up to Dartmouth to do that game, and we went, trucked all our radio stuff up there, and set it up. And Rob Kennedy, who does the play-by-play over there, like noticed and set our stuff up and took interest in it. And was like, "Oh, like what are you guys doing? Like who are you guys with? Like blah 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 blah." So kind of told him like what we do, and I'm a senior, and my broadcast partner Ezra, he's a junior, and this, that, and the other thing. And Rob really took a liking to us, and we exchanged like information, touch, and then it was 2 years post-COVID, 2021. Rob reached out to me on Twitter, like probably around late August, early September, and he was like, "Hey, Dartmouth men's is going to scrimmage UMass at the Mullins Center, because UMass was the defending national champions at the time." And he was like, I offered to go down there. I was just looking really to broadcast a game, like get kind of an exhibition game under my belt before the season started, and I was wondering if you want to come along and call a game with me. I was like, oh, that would be an awesome experience. Like, mind you, 2021, COVID, jarring time, trying to find work. If you remember, I was with the Maine Eclipse. I was with the Maine Eclipse.
Well, that's right. I thought I put a whole compilation. I did this like a screenshot of all the Twitter hockey highlight videos I had. I just uploaded them all to YouTube. And the one I heard from Maine Eclipse is like, is that Ty?
Yeah. That was how it started.
You've been all over the place.
That was how it started way back when.
That's crazy.
And
that was your first. That was
my first job out of college. That was my first. That's how I segued into the EHL. It was. I mean, what an experience.
Yeah.
I could tell you a lot of stories about my time up there. My short time up there.
Well, so what happened? They came up and then they tried a second time. And
they so what happened was first go around. We played a few games, but we were dealing with COVID issues, and we were.
I don't know if you guys can do anything, but apparently it's looping in the last period. 2 minutes or 3 minutes left in the last period. It's
looping?
Well, cut out sort of thing and stop loading.
I can call Black Bear and ask him to check on that. I am seeing that. Oh, Okay. Yeah, I'm just seeing a text now about that, so I'm gonna check on that. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah. Sorry.
Let Colleen know that it's fixed, okay? Let Colleen know that it's
Let Colleen know that it's fixed? Okay. What the hell, man?
Turn your streamers off. It is connected. There's a green light in the back. You can try power save.
I have no idea.
Let me see the box check first.
I
We have a green. Yeah. What do they say? Green light, blinking yellow, right? Do you want to take a picture, maybe? Show them how it's off.
Is that feed offline?
Yeah.
We're working on it. I just was told about it.
My son is telling me that
Yeah.
is all fucked up.
Okay. We're calling them now. Let them know. Yeah.
It definitely.
Montreal Knights back into the offensive zone. This is a 3-3 game. Game 2. Elimination for the Islanders Hockey Club. Set up to Licio. Oh, his slot shot fanned on it. And then right through the crease side of the net play for Calantriello. Montreal Knights starting off period number 2 with a power play. Hockey Club bang one down into the Montreal zone. On a penalty kill. 5-minute major is halfway through just about. Licio dropped for Calandriello. Far side Finaro. Trying to offer to the middle. Honked out. Calandriello will take it back into his own zone. As we're early here in the second period, both teams with 3 goals. Both teams with 11 shots. Islanders Hockey Club trying to kill off this penalty. And this is Vincent Scalzo from Montreal. Shot, saves, made Claxton with the defenseman back there doing his best to make that 1v1 Ryan Sprigg. It's centered. Montreal now controls at the point. Victor Lustain. And this is passed on further for Ferreira from Marquez. Scalzo trying to help out up high. They wind up sending it down low, and the Islander player who's able to get it out is Connor Richard, who in this game, Richard, the left winger, has been playing a lot of defensive minutes. Ferreira into neutral. Bang back down to the Islanders' offensive zone. Islanders harassing an offensive ice. Sesso wanted it. Montreal gets it out to neutral. This is Marquez. Going back. And going forward now. Up the far wing into the middle now. And finally the offensive zone is short-lived as lifting it into the air is Richard. They come back down. Casesso bumping with Ferreira. Passing the front. Green for the IHC has 2 goals in this game. Xander Green steering it on, and the Islanders will control it back into their own zone. They got a rush down there, but they have successfully banged it out now. So the 5-minute major is being killed off down to its last 35 seconds. To neutral, Montreal lost the handle, and Riska dumps in. The Islanders Hockey Club, a gotta have a penalty kill, is down to its 20 seconds. Dianetides. The final 20 seconds, I should have said. Marquez dumps in. It's been a long season. Carney, Richard, the Islanders hoping it's going to keep going. Turned over, Marquez, shot left circle, glove comes out, save Claxton. Montreal Knights fail to score on the 5-minute power play. Lemon grabs for the IC. Trying to center, maybe Riska could have grabbed it, instead turned over, and Namabono the other way for Montreal. Trying to hold on. Lemon and others get involved for IC. And the Islanders are able to keep it away from them in the offensive zone. Montreal's offensive, now it's the ICO zone. Lemon, the left wing shot. Save is made by Oren Green. Ferreira receives. Dishes it. Across from Mazzilli. Zilli going down for it down low. Islanders with a play away. Centered, right in the crease. Save, Claxton on, I believe, Hamabono. Right with him, though, also was Mazzilli. And now down to the Montreal zone for Brian Korecki to pick up. Turned over. Smith for Lemon. Lemon lumbering along. Korecki hit on him. On number 70-somethings out there. They'll bow for it. Near the Islanders bench. Islanders keep it alive. And the Islanders, good job keeping the ozone for as long as possible. But Montreal finally makes it leave. Now backlined by IHC in their own zone. And twisted out by Anderson. Now for in his own zone is Ferreira. And doing battle with the IHC players. Locked him up. Amabono helps. Marsko will turn back. A still 3-3 game from the first period. Ongoing here in the second. We've almost played 7 minutes. And we hit that mark exactly right now. Squirts out in the neutral. Montreal player with it is Finaro. Cutting to the forehand. He shoots. Save made by Claxton. Now the Islanders on the 2-on-2 attack. Renwick, another guy coming in, is Richard. Richard, Baumgarten behind. Montreal gets on it. Tries to make it leave. Sprigg kept it in near point. Renwick shoots from the right circle. Saves, make Green. Oh, and Posthumous receives some shoves from Ferreira. Face off in the Montreal zone with 12:25 to go in the second period. To the left, his perspective, Green. Count the win. Montreal's Finaro. And Zach LeCoyer, the pass to the streaking Alessandro Candriello. Candriello lets it go on in the offensive zone. They'll be LeCoyer shooting, and the save made Claxton in the crease. That one went in. And Claxton, Islanders Hockey Club goaltender, the save to make it 3-3 still. Tossed out from his own blue line by Dunamaker. Montreal came back in. Licio, and the touch was from Carney, but this is kept alive by Finaro. And Caldriello jamming off from the near point. But Nixon for the Islanders bangs it off the glass. Stoppage. Non-penalty whistle with 11:32 to go in the second period. Islanders Hockey Club 2-0 lead in the first period on goals from Xander Green and Parker Renwick early in the first. Adriano Licio responded early in the first on the power play for the Montreal Knights. Green again made it 3-1. And then Paniatidis and Amabono. Paniatidis on the power play made it 3-2. And then Montreal tied it at 3. And that's where we still are. $11:23 to go in period number 2. Face off in the Montreal zone to the right, his perspective, Warren Green. Smith on the faceoff for IHC, tied up down there. Versus Finaro, put on the glass and sent down low. To the corner. I was trying to find this. Caldriello, sharp skate move, able to get it for Murphy. And now Finaro in neutral. Little tough pass for LeCoyer, nicely done. Then LeCoyer trying to steer on further. Lost the handle. Zavadil makes it go on to the near side. The Islanders are going out to neutral with Smith, the carrier. Trying to get through his number 76 counterpart, Korecki. LeCoyer is down there to move it along to the far side. And that's where Anderson is for IHC. they'll go for a near side. And south to neutral. Zavadil looking at Anderson on the back line. Holding on. Twisting it. LeCoyer can't go into the offensive zone for offside. The tag up has happened. It's been dumped in. Check was finished on LeCoyer, I believe, by Lemon. Dumped in by Montreal. Getting to the halfway point of regulation. Game number 2. USPHL League Playoffs. Best of 3 first round. Montreal leads the series 1-0. Zavadil for Baumgarten. In the offensive zone is Baumgarten. And the challenge is successful from Yazzie. And it's out to neutral. As the Islanders are changing. This is all happening near their bench. Islanders trying to force their way back in. Panetti's going the other way for the Montreal Knights. And he's stood up by Sprigg. Katsofolis took it from Lemon on the neutral zone hit. And it's Casesso's right circle shot that I'm going to say Green got a piece of. Then it went off the back glass. Casesso, another shot from the right circle. Saves made by Green. Initially with the goal stick, and then it rode up, and he caught it with the glove. Well. 9:28 to go in the second period. And this one is a nail biter, nerve wrecker. Your nerves get wrecked or racked, I forget. Richard, the right point shot. How about both? Anxious game 2. 3-3 is the score. Montreal is not led in this game. Islanders hoping it stays that way. Lemon. Far side Sprigg. Shot Green. Reaches out for that one. And the IHC keep putting the shots on goal. And if they don't count that one on the board for whatever reason, you should know that both teams, in theory, have 15 shots right now. I try not to get involved in these types of situations. Michon won the face-off. Shot posthumous. Off the draw. Green has got it. So let's do it again. Michon versus Amabono. It's down there. Finally controlled by Montreal. Marsico will get rid of it. We'll go around Ferreira. Possibly come to the Scalzo. Islanders Hockey Club get involved. Renwick helped it go out to neutral. He was not in the zone. He was helping somehow. It's back in the Montreal zone where the Islanders won it. Oh, it's a big hit on Mazzilli by this guy who's now going. Posthumous. Trying to connect it to the front maybe for Michon, but with him hard. For Montreal is Ferreira. Foul for it near quarter. It's down there. Amabono looks like he's just having a great time being ridden into the ports. Finally, it's out from that pile, and the Islanders Hockey Club are able to keep it in the O-zone. Montreal trying to make it leave. IHC's got other ideas, but Marsico here has found the ability. Comes back down to earth and neutral. Michon brings it back in. Another wave for IHC. Playing it towards Montreal net. Marsico reaches for it and controls behind. Stepping out in front. Drawing the IHC contact. Giving to Amabono. Now it's chase time into the Islanders zone. 7:40 left, second period. Baumgarten moves it around. Past Mazzilli. They'll battle for it, and it'll go to Mazzilli. Oh, but a quick stick from Carney was good. And dump and chase time now for Nixon. Out for near side. Montreal zone to our right. Out for the front. Nixon can get it. Now below the goal line. Has to step on further. Deliver a pass to the left point man, but he's out to neutral. It's Carney. Holds and dumps. Everything the Islanders Hockey Club doing lately is looking very determined, very accurate. And some other good words to say. A little situation like what we just saw from Carney. No panic situation. He's backing out to the left point. He's controlling it, and he just starts up the thing again. And that's what the Montreal Knights are dealing with right now. As I said, another wave from the Islanders Hockey Club. They're dealing with a lot of waves. 6:51 left in period number 2. And the Islanders Hockey Club offense back to work. Montreal Knights dealing with a lot. Battle for it near side boards. Goes down for Andrews. Andrews pass the left point. Carney shot. Saves made. Green. No rebound. Murphy tells Baumgarten, get out of here. .629 left in period number 2. Smith was able to knock that puck on the faceoff for Baumgarten, whose shot came very close. And it's icing on Montreal. So we'll put a new song on the aux cord. 6:20 to go in period number 2. Shots are 18-15 for the Islanders. Finaro versus Smith in the draw. Knights get out to neutral. Oh, here comes LeCoeur bearing down. Oh, and he can't get that one on goal. Nonamaker and company back there. And perhaps the save to credit big for Claxton. Not the guy. The one staring down the goaltender, Zach LeCoeur. But the Islanders Hockey Club have lived to tell about this one. And Finaro with Calantriello. Finaro cutting in the middle. 4 Islanders there. And the one that gets it out is Smith. Change time IHC as the Knights get back in the offensive ice. LeCoeur to the right circle. Delivering into the front. Calantriello cannot pound it home. Getting down to the final 5 of the second period. It's approaching. Finaro. The right point man Murphy. His shot. Save. Claxton. Kelly. In neutral for Lemon. Got Calantriello with the pickup. Calantriello dumping it in. Lemon. Islanders can't clear. Finaro passing. LeCoeur was well covered. And I'm starting to see some body language from LeCoeur saying, man, I can't believe how well I'm being covered. That's the sense I'm getting. And now the Islanders in offensive ice. Lemon receives from Casesso. Shot blocked by Korecki. Paniatides. Within the final 5 now of the second. Going down for this deep, and puck touches the safety netting. It's as even as it can get, folks, just about. Shots are 18-17 for the Islanders, and the goal totals are 3 each. All 6 from the first period. Islanders' net came off as the Knights shot. It's a score. Paniatides on the face-off win for Mazzilli. Right to Paniatides, and he blasts it home. And with 4:31 to go in period number 2, Montreal Knights take the 4-3 lead, their first lead of the game. In an instant. Second goal of the game. Paniatides. Nicholas Paniatides had 1 last night, so that's 3 in the series. Stoppage with 4 minutes to go. Montreal Knights have their first lead of game 2. Islanders Hockey Club started with a 2-0 lead. And they extended the lead to 3-1. And it's now 3 unanswered goals for the Montreal Knights. Zilli on the faceoff. Zilli won it, and it was Paniatidis' goal, and these two are lined up for another faceoff, and yeah, another one will come up here. Neutral zone draw. 3:56 to go in period number 2. Paniatidis takes this draw. Zilli's lined up on his right wing. And Ferrero's out there as well on the forwards. Islanders Hockey Club get it out of their zone. Ferrero knocks it down. Offside. $3:39 to go in period number 2. Neutral zone face-off. Islanders Hockey Club offense is coming to life in this game versus Montreal. Knights have stifled the Islanders offense all season, and they need one more to keep their season alive at this moment in time. Claxton's had a lot of good pucks off his body. He's made the saves. Currently 14 of 18. But the Knights offense has gotten involved in this game just the same. And less than 3 minutes to go in period number 2. Marsico dumping in. Gotta check out, we gave you that update from South Shore Kings Northern Cyclones playoff series. Very interested to see how that one finished out last night. Check USPHL.com. We got a chance here. 2-on-2 for the IC. Nixon back there. Disrupting was Lizio. Yep. Got Ampono and Richard came together at the IC blue line. Meanwhile, Montreal engineered something glorious in front and just came short. And now it's going to be Green for the IC. Picking one up in the 1v3 the other way. And a rip one from the left circle. And that gets the back glass. Keep alive by Carney near point. And in the corner, Murphy with the hit. And we got a stoppage here. We got a penalty happening. Roughing call. Possibly is that on the hit we just saw from Murphy. Islanders Hockey Club power play upcoming. Murphy penalized. IHC power play with 1:50 left, period number 2. Well, folks, the answer is Cyclones won in Game 2. The Cyclones beat the South Shore Kings 6-2, so they're going to have a Game 3 in that series. So one series pushed to Game 3. Will the other get pushed to Game 3 in this New England division? We got 90 seconds left in the second period. Montreal Knights leading this best of 3 versus Islanders Hockey Club 1-0. With the 4-3 lead in Game 2. They've just taken the lead for the first time recently. Settled in front. Islanders trying to tie it up. Riska and Michon were in front, and the save was made by Oren Green. Philip Savadell. Passing in neutral. Carry on the far side, and the offering from Posthumus. And he'll try for this again versus Niasi. And winds up going to the left point man, Savadell. Plays to the half wall for Nixon. To the near side, Riska. Milriska back over to the left side for Nixon. Let's go to left point man Zavadil, and then Hooks change places with Nixon. Left point man, new one is Nixon. Scalzo's there to make it leave. Big flip from Claxton goes out, and watch out here for Casesso. Offside on Renwick. Renwick is furious. Gallagher linesman is, I think, generous with Renwick to let him at least have the conversation. And Mr. Gallagher says, I do need to drop this puck, sir. That was the call. You know, I mean, I thought it was offside. Certainly Renwick didn't think so. 15 seconds left. Could say it was close. That's the best thing you could say about it. Carney into the offensive zone. And rejection to the wall by Marquez. And they'll put the hit on Carney. 4 seconds left. Richard, left side. Casesso, left one go. And that's a little bit wide. Went to Greenwald. Open net was available, but he couldn't connect to the stick. And second period's over. After 2 periods of play in this USPHL League playoff game, Montreal Knights on the verge of advancement with a 4-3 lead on the Islanders Hockey Club. Season on the line for IHC Elite. And we'll take a break and have a third period for you on Black Bear TV. That's ridiculous.
You never know.
Yeah.
They tell you something's fine, and then
the Cyclones won game 2. Phillips Avenel for ML Riska, 2 IHC vets. And not able to hold on to the control here is Caldriello, banks down for Montreal. Adriano Licio shot for Montreal. Didn't find the back of the net. Marcus Claxton goaltending for the Islanders Hockey Club, and the puck comes back to him as he settles it down. In the IC, wearing the road jerseys, orange main portion. Always great when we get to see these. It depends on the season, depends on the circumstances. If I remember correctly, at some point in since 2018, when I first started with the Islanders Hockey Club, these were the normal home jerseys. And the dark helmets to go with. Montreal Knights have the black helmets. They are black and white, with the home jerseys being currently worn. Adriano Licio giving to Alessandro Caldriello. And the left point man, Ryan Murphy's got to retreat out to neutral. Each team with 20 shots on goal. Montreal Knights with a 4-3 lead. And they have no more offensive work they need to do to win this series. They need goaltending from Oren Green, potentially, to step up here. Like maybe right here. Oh, Posthumous rings the post off the turnover. And that one, melodic. Oh, and a puck comes to the front for Renwick, and he barely seemed prepared for how much of a gift that was. And we got a stoppage with the puck being possessed by Oren Green, Montreal goaltender. Connor Posthumous, I hate to add to his mental complex here, man, but he has absolutely rang some posts in this 25/26 season. I mean, what a wicked shot that he possesses. Casesso. He hasn't been empty-handed. I don't want to make it sound like he hasn't had any goals. I just feel bad that I'm more knowledgeable, it seems, about the times he's kissed the red square. Yossi trying to make it leave. Thomas Kelly pick up for Islanders Hockey Club. To the side of the net for Charles Lemon. Back for Kelly. Back for Lemon, who's to the near corner now. He's still trying with Kelly, and they're trying to gain some separation. Montreal gets involved. Brian Korecki, super solid defenseman for this team, has done a lot of good things, and took some sort of shot up high as he heads off to the bench for the change. And now this is Paniatides for Montreal, dropping it for Marquez, connects. Nunemaker is in there for the IHC. Lost the stick, but put the body, and this allows the IHC to get it out to neutral. It is Smith into the offensive zone. The player going to the net. That's Andrew. Smith trying to hold on here. Posthumous is into the picture. Now a penalty is going to be called on Montreal. $16:21 to go in the third period. Marquez is penalized for slashing. IHC, face-off win on the power play. Connor Posthumous sends it down low. And this is controlled by Emil Riska up top for Philip Zavidel. Shot saved green. Posthumous will get to the rebound. He'll take the hit. And Ferrero's working on this now. Nixon for Posthumous. For Zavidel. From the far half wall. It's out of the reach of Posthumous coming back to him. Back in, it's Zavidel, near wing, to the half wall, trying to get rid of it with Amabono pressuring. Islanders do keep it in for Riska. Riska for Zavidel. Zavidel to the far side for Posthumous. Posthumous, a nice move. To hold on below the goal line, and Marsh goes back to it to make it leave. IHC breakout. 40 seconds left, power play. Renwick. Barney. Going on Licio. And battling for in front of the garage. And Montreal is able to get it out. Courtesy of Katsopoulos. And Casesso. Here's 20-20 on the power play left. Casesso starts up. Passes in neutral. Renwick got the touch on it. Settle down further for the zone entry by Green. Goes down, and Knights will move around. No call on them. And Paniatides clears it towards goal, and Claxton gets involved. Montreal forechecks. There'll be a puck that will be collected by Carney. Carney reaching the red line. McCoyer defends. Paniatides wants it, but instead it'll be Richard jamming it for Montreal, or for Islanders out to neutral. McCoyer could not do anything. Instead, it's Casesso bringing in the offensive zone. And Montreal will start up with it. Finaro, the carrier, Lustine with him. Finaro has trouble with the IC fence break back there to defend physically. Oop, Casesso moves it on. The stick goes flying up in the air. Somebody's, not his. And we play on here as Montreal passes it into neutral. Finaro turns. And that'll be a chase down to the IHC zone. Sent to the front by Montreal. Islanders protect it. Playing big minutes here in the third period as we're down to 13 minutes remaining. It's coming up the 13-minute mark. Now under 13. To the front, Montreal trying to set up here on offense. Finaro doesn't have a lot to do. Anderson tracked him and checked him. Now puck goes into the Islanders bench. Altabot was going nuts before. On and off and on and off. So let's put that back on. Me and Ty Wager are just having chats here in the intermissions. Some get dropped. Good? Everything good?
Yeah, I thought I fumbled something out of my pocket here.
Oh, okay.
Can't lose the keys to the car.
I'm impressed, Ty. You and I are doing this little dance very well here in the broadcast booth.
Haven't stepped on anyone's toes yet.
No toe stepping at all. Phenomenal. Nice little jam here by Green as the outlet attempt by Finaro is in feet in neutral. Islanders start up. Nixon has a step. Nixon to the left circle shot. Save is made. Green. Foul for it near side. Montreal zone to our left. LeCoyer makes it leave. Nonamaker. And Zavadil starts it up for Riska. Riska trying to get in there. Krecky a good stick. What else is new? Nixon grabs it. Shot above the circles. Going wide. Under 12 minutes to play. Cleared down into the Islanders zone. This will be nice, and Caldriel is there first. Nonamaker gets with him quick. And takes care of the threat. Now Nixon starting up here, but it's turned over. LeCoyer and Montreal will keep possession into their own zone. Spun out quickly. LeCoyer back in, near wing. Trying to offer it. Islanders are there, Carney and company. Montreal still able to pass it around. Left point shot, and just goes wide. LeCoyer reached out for the deflection attempt of Marsico. Still 4-3 Montreal with the lead. Foul for it near side. Montreal Knights trying to advance in the USPHL playoffs. Playing either South Shore Kings in Foxborough, Massachusetts, or Northern Cyclones in Hudson, New Hampshire. Next round. Islanders Hockey Club, it's a different scenario. If they can force this to Game 3 tomorrow, they would host South Shore. They would be at the Cyclones. Knights, it's road regardless. Even though they're the 2 seed, and they would be the higher seed than the South Shore. It would be the same deal as the IHC. They would be hosted by the lower seed. Carney takes the double hit. Goes around, far side Andrews, tries to make a leave. Marsico keeps it in. It's going to be out the neutral. Islanders Hockey Club sending out new players. They're trying to leave everything out on the ice. As they are playing an exhausting affair versus Montreal. They are out there skating. They have been skating this whole game. Just trying to get to Game 3. Into the offensive zone is Michon. Far side offering. Big contact applied by Murphy as the shot was let go. Islanders Hockey trying to respond with a big hit. Posthumous got a piece of Mazzilli. Mazzilli's face-off win for Paniatidis' shot was the score that made it 4-3. Anderson for Sprigg. Dumps in. 23 shots for IHC, 21 for Montreal. It's been very even in the shots on goal for a while. Posthumous has Bono on him. Look at Posthumous doing this work versus all the Montreal players. Down there finally, and the Knights get it out and dump into the Islanders zone. It's icing. It was behind the red line. So Game 3 of South Shore and Cyclones is tomorrow, right? You better load up here. Daily schedule and scores. I'm serious. Let's just go to Sunday. It's Sunday at noon. Game 3, if necessary, of this series is tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. South Shore Kings versus Northern Cyclones at noon. That will be the Game 3, absolutely necessary. Zavadil. Point to point. Shot score! Connor Richard. Point to point pass. Zavadil to Richard. He rips it home. We're tied at 4 with 9 minutes to go. Minutes to go. Don't worry, Tyler. If you've got to go somewhere today,
I've
already had one overtime.
You can't stay away from the. Well, let's hold on now.
We won't get too
Let's
far
not
ahead
get advanced here. Let's see how this plays out in regulation with under 9 minutes to go.
A lot of third period still left here, Jimmy.
Here comes Casesso. Shaw, Green, the save, and oh man, does he have to fight that one off and catch it for the whistle?
For those folks who might not know, I was in Waltham last night for the Atlantic Hockey quarterfinal round, Game 1, Bentley versus Mercyhurst. 6 periods of hockey last night, Jimmy.
I can't believe that. And you were telling me your best is 5. Casesso right in front, save. Savadell, left point shot blocked. Goes to Richard, a shot drops down. Green, the save, and the whistle, 8:22 to go. So 5 OTs was your match, and that's what do you think is the most ever overtime game that any hockey game? 5 overtimes seems. Flyers, Penguins, I remember it was 5 overtimes, and we've had some others since then.
I was thinking of that one from the bubble. Tampa Bay and Columbus, I believe, was also.
How many did that go?
But I believe it goes down in the ledger as a top 20 longest game in NCAA Division I men's ice hockey. But that 5 overtime game I called now 6 years ago still stands as the longest NCAA Division I women's ice hockey game.
Tyler showing me his longest games. Wild West face-off win for the Islanders Hockey Club. They are alive and well right now versus Montreal. The offense is back to life. It's playoff season, baby. Set up. Green makes the save on Riska. .8:03 to go in the third. This surge being witnessed. Islanders Hockey Club have gotten the game tied at 4. They do not want their season to end today. Montreal Knights need a golden goal. False start on the draw. 8:01 left in period number 3. 28 shots for the Islanders, 4 goals. Green, Renwick, Green, and Richard. 21 shots, 4 goals for Montreal. Licio, Paniatidis, Amabono, and Paniatidis. Islanders Hockey Club get another one towards the net on the faceoff. Win, shot, Riska, save made by Green. What's next? 7:53 left in period number 3. Posthumous is on the faceoff. Montreal, winner of the faceoff was Finaro. We are looking at a real distinct possibility that the next goal, whether it happens here or an OT, is going to be the winner. Ferreira dumps in. Sprigg will be first to him, and he golfs it out. And Marsko down for it with Ferreira with him on the back line. Down there is Renwick to forecheck. And so Marsko, the Montreal captain, will take himself out to neutral. Put one on from near to far side. Calandriel, the intended target. Bashed along by Richard, and it goes to Posthumous. Posthumous gets it to Michon. Michon trying to step on Marsko, a great defensive effort. Licio was in the neighborhood as well, and now Finaro going the other way. Posthumous tracking him. Looking for it in feet. Licio is able to get it to Finaro. To the front! Score! Calandriello has gotten it! And the Knights are back on top. It's 5-4 with 6:56 left. Calandriello has the goal. What a game. And what another in a series all season of brilliant passing plays by the Montreal Knights, as brilliant as the X-ray emitting Comet Hockey Talkie. These guys are into distribution. And a great finish by Calandriello right in front. And we have less than 7 minutes left, and is what I said just a moment ago going to be true? Is that the last goal of this? Well, Is that the game winner? We'll see. Count Casesso gives it for Lemon. What a back-and-forth game. Montreal Knights coming back from 2-0 and 3-1. Leading 5-4. Battling for it in the referee's crease. Goes back for Zavadil. Philip Zavadil. Season on the line once again for the IHC. And these IHC veterans, guys like Zavadil, hoping to keep this season going. Arriving into this is Green for the Islanders. Xander Green putting one on towards the net and couldn't finish. Carney dumps it in. We're getting down to the final 5. Licio. It's out to neutral. Carney dumping in. Riska. I'm right. Riska is looking for this now. And then Licio plays the keep away and clears it. Claxton in goal watches this puck back into his zone as it's cleared out, and we'll see about Claxton's possibility of an empty net. Not quite there yet. Mazzilli versus Carney. Carney, a nice recovery. Accidentally played out of play as the clock is down to 5:02 in the third period. What a back-and-forth game between these two teams. Overtime still not out of the realm of possibility, but the Islanders will need another goal once more. Xander Green gave them the very early 1-0 lead. Parker Renwick doubled it. Licio for the Montreal Knights made it 2-1 on the power play. Green extended it to 3-1 Islanders. Paniatidis cut it to 3-2. Amabono made it 3-3. And there was Amabono on the power play. Paniatidis made it 4-3. Richard tied to 4 for the Islanders. Calandriello gives Montreal the lead back at 5-4. Now within the final 5 minutes. Michon gives it back. Islander player stumbles. Goes forward and... I'll say twice here. Nice recovery for Jack Carney. This is onto the stick of Posthumous. Dropped in the near wing. Michon shoots. Save made. Green, rebound chance, not able to get there in time and clean up for Sprigg. Montreal Knights forced out neutral, selling the possibility of the high stick was Zavadil, but no call. And only saying that in technical sense. I'm not so sure. I believe that he did. I think that it happened to him, but still no call as Zavadil into the offensive zone. Play to the front. Check was applied. Less than 4 minutes left in regulation. Marquez passing. It's for Scalzo now. Scalzo, the shot fought off by Claxton. Remains 5-4. Casesso lays it out to neutral. Montreal bangs it back in. Richard looks at the passing options, delivers it out to neutral. Loose puck, the Islanders trying to get it on further past the red line, but it's Amabono influencing it the other way. Casesso. Richard for Lemon. Out of his net to play this Green. Knights send it back the other way, and will they get called for icing here? Yes. With 3:02 to go in regulation. Well, folks, I'm going to tell you, regardless of how this game ends, this is one heck of a way for the Islanders Hockey Club Elite to give it all they've got. If they can get this game tied, then bully for them. But if they can't, and they're trying to, they've gotten plenty of chances off the face-off. Nixon saved Green. Turnaround fire. Nixon near side. The Islanders Hockey Club are emptying out the tank right near and right now. They have absolutely given Montreal Knights their A-plus effort in this game too. And it is really impressive to have watched. We know what we're getting from the Montreal Knights. So we knew that at best the Islanders Hockey Club would have a difficult time here, and it has been a close one. Difficult in the sense that this would be a close game. Wouldn't be a runaway. Nixon won the faceoff. I mean, they put themselves in a position. The next best thing to being in a winning situation here is one goal, and all it takes is one shot. And they've gotten 31 shots on goal. Here comes Green. Sounds like Montreal supporters were a little bit vocal in an improper manner about what they did or didn't like. Somebody said a bad word in my audio range. Briska, big contact on Licio. Hang on, Tyler. We got 2 minutes to go here. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
He thought that should have been icing there.
Is that what it was? Okay.
In a one-goal game, I can understand the intensity.
Well, everything's intense right now. Savadil. Green. Still Claxton in this net. And we're getting down to 100 seconds. And it'll go down. And the Montreal folks, who have been so vocal in support of their team this weekend, might start to get a little louder as this comes to an end. 90 seconds. Richard clears it out for IC. Stays in play. He's had a good series, Connor Richard, man. He's tied the game at 4. There goes the thank you tied to the bench. Claxton for the extra skater. 6-on-5. LeCoyer puts it out to neutral. And now into the Islanders' zone. Casesso taps it around his man, LeCoyer. Aiming for the empty net. Oh, my goodness. That was a huge save. Casesso. Would that have counted, though, with the offside situation? I don't know, but what a heck of a stick save for Casesso. Play it to the man who's going to sink it. Finaro waves bye-bye to the IC bench. As Montreal Knights get the empty net goal, it's 6-4. Islanders Hockey Club. Arduous work in this game. And to the very end, blue-collar effort. That stick save from Casesso, unbelievable. That's extended the Islanders Hockey Club, but it's 6-4. Montreal now leads with 52.1 seconds on the goal for Finaro. So the Montreal Knights, here with the 2-goal lead, less than a minute to go, are looking at a date with either the Northern Cyclones or South Shore Kings somewhere in the New England region next weekend. Game winner to Calandriello if the score holds. So many players from the Montreal Knights to credit. And you talk about the fact that LeCoyer was burning the IHC all series. He was limited to 1 goal this series, posthumous, cutting to the front, but everybody else from Montreal stood up, stepped up, and stood up. And we got 10 seconds left, and congratulations to the Montreal Knights. They're going to advance. And 2-game sweep of the Islanders Hockey Club. They're going to win this final game as a hit comes in. Posthumous with a big blow-up on Paniatidis. Montreal bench is furious. Paniatidis is up to one knee. And they're going to run the clock to zeros, and this game is officially over. Montreal Knights beat the Islanders Hockey Club in Game 2, 6-4. And they sweep the 2-game series. Islanders Hockey Club lay a nasty hit at the end. But they should look back at what this game was and appreciate the effort that they put, because it was a good one. The Montreal Knights outlast the Islanders Hockey Club in Game 2. 2-game sweep in the best of 3. And they wait for the Game 3 winner of South Shore Kings versus Northern Cyclones on Sunday at noon. Islanders Hockey Club lineup for face off at center ice, and hopefully the Montreal Knights will get over their anger and line up for the handshake at center ice and continue the great hockey playoff tradition. Emotions run very high in this one, and there's Islanders players on the bench who can't believe that their series and season is over, but it is. And good luck in the next chapter of life to 2005 player Emil Riska. What a great IHC career he had as the captain. Good luck to Ryan Sprigg as well, the 05 defenseman. And everybody else, we'll see what 2026/2027 brings as they do faithfully shake the hands at center ice. And boy, Ty, you cameraman Ty Ratio and broadcaster extraordinaire Ty, just as you sat here or stood here and watched with me, would you like to give some thoughts on what you just witnessed here today?
An entertaining game all around, Jim. The Islanders, like you said plenty of times, not the result they wanted to keep their season going at least one more game, but all you can do in these types of situations is leave everything you can out there on the ice, and I'm sure they're going to feel the sting of losing that 2-0 and 3-1 lead early on in this game, but that's where you got to tip your cap to your opponent, Montreal. They did not wilt under that early pressure. They found ways to get back into this game, and they've earned the right to move on.
All right, congratulations again to the Montreal Knights, moving on to play either South Shore Kings or Northern Cyclones in the next round of the USPHL Elite Playoffs. And head coach Kevin Smith and the Islanders Hockey Club Elite. This was a great 25/26 season and a lot of fun to be a part of, and so happy to be able to have brought to you these games and this team on Black Bear TV this season. One more time, Game 2 of this USPHL Elite Playoffs, New England Division first round, best of 3 series. Montreal Knights beat the Islanders Hockey Club 6-4 in Game 2 to sweep the series in 2 games. From our cameraman producer Ty Ratio, this is Jim McCabe saying thanks for watching and listening, and we will see you for the next one. Thanks a lot, man. You're here. Appreciate it.
No problem, Jim.